Okay. So, welcome everyone to my Christmas campaign one-shot thing that's going to lead in. Now you're all committed to 4 times a week, 6 hours a night.
It's just like raining in WoW.
Exactly. This is how Orcus Stole Christmas. So I guess we'll get right into it because I have no idea. Looking online, it's hard to get a gauge of how long this is going to take. So we'll get right into it. I guess let's just go around and just say briefly what your characters are. We don't need like a whole long backstory, but just who you are, what your class is, and yeah. We'll start with Buddy because that comes first alphabetically.
All right. Buddy is a gnome merchant who works in Neverwinter. He's a mechanist and has a toy shop. He's really excited for this new holiday. He's a gnome, totally not a stereotypical Christmas elf. And he has a mechanical reindeer and a tiny mechanical homunculus that looks like a tin soldier or a nutcracker. That's pretty much it.
Let's hear about Dagran.
I am a life domain hill dwarf cleric, and you will bow to my god.
Did you pick one?
I didn't have time. My in-laws are here right now.
Let me see. I can make some suggestions. Sune is pretty much the de facto go-to.
Done.
Sune, the god that I just learned about now, you will all bow to.
So was it you or your brother, Saggy, that wanted to play a character who just had like a little book of gods?
I think that was me.
And play like an arcane trickster or
someone who just
cleric.
Who like sells false god things. And it's just like, hey, oh, you're in pain. You should definitely buy this trinket for the god of whatever. I'm
chaotic good goddess of love and beauty.
Yeah. Well, what about Gorgoth? Gorgath. Mr. Doorbarger.
Gorgath is a barbarian, path of magic. He's a barbarian that was traumatized at a very early age by a mimic disguised as a door, and is convinced that most doors are evil and attempts to deal with that struggle every day. And for some reason, wherever he gets angry, strange things just seem to happen around him that are mostly positive. Doesn't know why.
And last but not least, Lovin? McLovin?
Yeah. So this is Lovin Dawn, a Veldalcan druid, who once upon a century or two ago encountered a Modron, a mechanical being. This opened his eyes to the existence of mechanical life and created a lifelong obsession for him. He now believes that mechanical life is precious, just as biological life is, and he wants to learn more about it.
Nice. So, you guys were all in. We're gonna have to just kind of pick a place because the place that this actually happens doesn't actually exist in any setting. The town of Newville. But we're gonna say that you guys were around Neverwinter, which was really odd that it was kind of winter time around there. And your good friend from a previous excursion, Gundren Rockseeker, asked you guys to go to the town of Newville. And basically the reason is Newville is very secluded and nobody really leaves Newville. It's kind of cultish, but it's not a cult. Everybody knows that everybody there is happy, but like they don't leave. But the surrounding communities always want to make sure that they're okay because they're kind of naive and they're almost too trusting and too nice for their own good. So Gundren has asked you to go to Newville and just make sure that they're okay for the winter. Do they have supplies? They have everything they need? And just make sure that they're going to be able to get through the winter safely. And when you go back to Gundren, he's going to give you guys each 100 gold pieces if you can just go down there and check on them. And should they require supplies, you'll go back and get that supplies and give it to them. So you're not too far away from Neverwinter. In fact, it's probably only like 15 miles. It's not really that far. It's not really on any maps because they like to keep to themselves. So you guys have set off for Neverwinter. Or I guess before that, do you guys have all of the equipment you guys want for the entire, let's say the entire one shot or most of it? Or do you guys want to go to a shop before we go to Newville?
Yeah, Lovin wouldn't mind restocking his thieving tools.
Okay. So you guys head on over to Barthen's Provisions, which is, of course, a place that is just wonderful. Everybody loves Barthen's Provisions. And you want to...
Has he, like, started a chain or something?
No, you're in Neverwinter.
Oh, okay. Because I thought he was in...
He is in Phandalin.
Phandalin.
Yeah, I guess technically he's got so much a chain. He's got two shops. He got 2 shops now.
I knew we should have murder hoboed him.
So, thing of thieving tools is 25 gold pieces.
Never mind.
Do you guys want potions or anything?
I could do with a crap load of mistletoe and shamrock leaves.
Mistletoe and shamrock leaves? Okay. So mistletoe comes by the dozen, and they're like 4 copper a dozen.
I'll buy 3 dozen.
Okay.
How much are potions?
Health potions cost, I believe, I'm just going to double check. Barthen doesn't have a really good inventory system, so he's got to go yell at someone. A healing potion is 50 gold.
Oh boy. No, definitely don't need any of those.
Nope.
Oh, you wanted shamrocks as well? Those are a little bit more pricey. They're 1 silver a dozen.
Okay. I'll buy 1 dozen.
Okay. So now that you guys have all... What?
Oil flasks are they, am I right? Are they a silver piece?
Or what, sorry?
Oil flasks. Flasks of oil.
Oil flasks. Let's see what the going rate of an oil flask is in Neverwinter. Though an oil flask would be a silver.
A silver? What about candles?
Candles? Candles for like just a single candle?
Yep.
10 copper.
10 copper. Oh, that's more expensive. Okay. So 10 copper is also a silver.
9. I thought it was 12. In my head, I thought it was 12. Leave me alone. I don't have I'm not a certified DM yet. My mentor took the day off.
That's fine. That's fine. Where did that go? Okay. Gonna get... Yeah, sure. 20 silver, so 2 gold worth of flasks and 2 gold worth of
Candle.
worth of candles.
Okay, cool.
A shitload of candles. I'll calculate that myself.
Sounds good. Okay, so
20 of one, 25 of the other.
you guys all stocked
Thereabouts.
up? Everybody's happy with what they have in their backpacks?
Sure.
How much were the health pots again?
50. For a regular
Then
old
yes, I'm
healing
okay.
pot. Okay.
Oh, how much is a medical kit? Medicinal kit.
They are 10 gold.
10? I'll get one of those as well.
Okay. So,
Where's my character sheet? Can't find my character sheet.
okay. So is everybody happy?
Yes.
So you
Yes.
guys set off towards Newville. You come over a rolling hill to see a forested valley under the shadow of Mount Strumpet. A large clearing where the village of Newville sits is surrounded by endless banks of twinkling white snow. In the light of the winter dawn, the icy tranquility of what would otherwise be a breathtaking view is marred by thin trendles of smoke rising from various cottages and buildings that are visible even from at this distance. As you and your companions quicken your pace down the last ridge into the valley of the village proper, you see the destruction has visited upon the rural community. Several corpses lie in blood-stained snowbanks, and wails of villagers racked with pain and sorrow break even the snow-muffled silence of winter. Something far worse than bad fruitcake has visited upon this winter wonderland.
I don't believe you. Bad fruitcake's pretty bad, man.
Bad fruitcake is pretty bad. Or is
Good
it?
fruitcake is pretty bad.
Oof. Hot take.
You're not wrong.
Okay, so you guys are down in like the bottom right.
Can't see.
Can't see.
You're in the bottom right.
Here is all dark.
I'm blind.
Yeah, you don't have player vision on.
It should have revealed that spot. See. What the fuck? Uh-oh. What type of fog of war is on this by default
Technical
then?
difficulties. Please stand by.
Okay. Page details. Mode none. Oh, it's got dynamic lighting on. That's why.
Oh.
There.
Oh my god, I can see.
Yay.
Okay. Cool.
So these squares are each 10 feet?
Yeah. Each square. Oh, yeah. It's something I didn't mention. Each square is 10 feet. You guys have been scaled down to the proper size, and the ruler measures things properly.
Can I rescale Blinkson? Because actually, no, never mind. He's medium, not large. Yep, that works.
Okay. I was going to say, I thought I saw that he was that size.
Can I layer my dude, or bring my dude up a layer?
Bring him up a layer?
Yeah, because currently Blinkson's on a higher layer, so if I stack them.
There isn't layers though that you guys can interact
really?
with. There's only layers I can interact with.
Huh.
You can put them on top. You can put them side by side and group them.
I guess that works.
I cannot select my dude.
Yep, that's because you didn't have a thing made at the time. So I just gotta do that real quick. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. That worked well, didn't it? There we go.
Ooh.
Okay, so you are... I just gotta go into your character sheet. Dagran. It rolled by... Okay, you should be able to move him now. There you go.
Yep.
Okay. So, when you guys get basically to where you're at that mouth, so a thick, or wait, yeah, you're not quite there yet, so I won't say anything yet. I need this tool. Okay. So where it was talking about where you guys could hear the screaming and whatnot is in this direction.
Okay.
So I'm going to reveal some
Let-
more because you guys would be able to see this.
What are these H's?
So the H's are people. They're the villagers.
Okay.
Are they dead?
Some of not the tokens. Around them would be dead bodies though.
And they're just hanging out over top of dead bodies.
So now that you can see them, a thicket of snow pockmarked by blood and dirt covers this long, low valley. And As you and your companions make your way towards the village, you see several small huts that were undoubtedly homes to the farmers who tend these fields in a warm summer season. Most now lie in ruined. Collapsed houses and crumbled stables are all that remain of the most of these simple and yet welcoming homes. Several humans and halflings are sullenly dragging corpses of their fellow villagers from the snow, futilely attempting to repair their broken homes.
Let's go see what's up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe we can help.
Perhaps.
How do you use the measuring tool?
There's like a circle with a rectangle. It's below
yeah.
the magnifying glass, and you just click and drag. And if you right click while you're dragging, you can do stuff like this.
Gotcha.
And again,
Gotcha.
Sorry.
give you guys some more vision here. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Sure, that's close.
That's close enough.
We'll go with that much for now.
Well, I'm gonna go forward. Trying to ask these guys what's up. What's
Okay.
happening? What's happening here?
So as you kind of walk up to them, and it's okay, you can keep moving. It's nothing earth-shattering, but you can kind of see that they're all sad and they're all kind of sobbing, but they still kind of have a little bit of a smile to their face. And the ones that aren't digging graves they're standing in front of the shambles. That didn't loop. They're standing in front of the shambles of their houses, and they're holding what looks to be broken tools. So, like, for instance, like a hammer's handle, or like the handle of a saw with no saw blade on it. And they're just like, almost like just looking at their hands and just back up at the houses in like disbelief.
How curious.
How curious.
And one of them just kind of, as you guys said you wanted to talk to them and ask what happened. When you ask them, they kind of look up and they're trying to find the words to tell you what happened, but they just begin to cry. They don't even know what to say to you, and all they can really get out is that the tooth-mawed creatures with the beady red eyes and the straggly pointed ears and shoes, and they can't even say what happened. All they can do is describe that image to you of the tooth-mawed creatures with beady red eyes and straggly pointed ears and shoes. While others tell you that they can't say anything about it. They just can't. You'd be better off speaking to Lucinda.
Where is Lucinda?
Lucinda is in the village proper. So this is kind of like the outskirts of the village. And they kind of point off into kind of more into like this-ish direction and say the town proper is over in that direction.
Gotcha.
Okay. Before we take off, I think Buddy will offer to mend some of their tools for them.
Okay.
So if there are any that are like, anything that's chipped or not entirely completely trashed.
So all
Use
of their
my-
tools are missing. You notice this. I feel like you would notice this because of your character's background. You notice that every single metal piece of a tool is missing.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
So the hammer without a head, the saw without a saw blade, all the metal pieces of what these tools once were are missing, but any wooden handles are left intact.
Okay, yeah, there's nothing Buddy can do about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like you would know that.
Okay. That's curious.
You said they're like, so what they're doing is bringing some of the bodies to graves as well. That's
Yeah, yeah, they're digging graves and dragging the bodies to graves, and there's just bodies pretty much everywhere.
Okay. Before we go to the town proper, I'm gonna grab some bodies and help move them towards the graves. Try and help him out a little bit.
Okay.
Kind of feel a little bit bad for him.
So while he's doing that, I'm assuming that gives us about 10 minutes of time or more.
Sure.
For his assistance. All right, I'd like to ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
Because I just have a weird feeling, looking around, seeing all these tools missing their heads, and these people looking dumbfounded, that something happened here.
So, how far is detect magic? Is it 60 feet? 100?
So, detect magic is 30 feet around me, and its concentration up to 10 minutes. So if I move around, it'll move with me. But it takes 10 minutes to ritual cast.
Okay. So yeah, you could ritual cast that, no problem. So you have your detect magic up, and you don't detect any magic.
Okay, and I'm gonna pace kind of around.
Yep.
And
So-
nothing.
So let's assume that you paced around, like at least this much.
Okay. Yep.
You did not detect any magic.
Okay. My curiosity grows.
Okay, so like when I'm done with the bodies, I guess we'll just start heading towards the town proper to figure out what's wrong.
Makes sense. So as you guys head in this general direction, over in this area, someone runs from, like, I'll just grab any one of these tokens. Is there an actual guy's name here? So this guy here runs over to meet you, and his name is Bernard. So the fields just north of Newville are filled with downed trees from the nearby forest. It is strangely quiet, with a blanket of snow that hangs over the entire scene. Long, heavy logs sit in silent tribute to the industrious of the sturdy. There's a great pile of timber that has fallen, and buried beneath the roof of a now collapsed open wall are several dwarves and humans, and there's a whole bunch of people around this area trying to get them out. And Bernard has asked if you will help try to get the people out.
I rush right over.
Yeah, I'll lend my my reindeer to helping with that too.
Okay, so these, you get there, and these are huge logs. Like, even Gorgoth is smart enough to know that he can't lift this, and there's no way you guys are going to be able to just lift it. And Bernard tells you that normally they'd be very well able to do this, but all of their pulleys are gone, and flywheels, and winch cables.
I time to shine.
So all of their, again, pieces of metal, and the pulleys, the flywheels, their cables, they're all gone. Any piece of even primitive technology they would have had to solve this issue is gone.
I would like to use my rope and perhaps my tinker's tools to try to, construct a simple pulley to help out with that, like a simple block and tackle.
Okay. So you're able to do that. So you construct some sort of pulley mechanism.
Okay, and I'll just attach it to like one of these, like the roof of.
Okay.
Any still sturdy piece of this structure.
Okay. So the news of this area here are very surprised that there's anybody with metal, because they don't have any right now, and they're very thankful that you're able to make this pulley.
I have an entire reindeer made of this stuff.
And so
Throw that out there.
So during the time that it takes you to make the pulley and get everything set up, you can kind of hear that one of the workers has died during the process of getting it set up, but there's still 3 more in there. And
Okay.
you tie, one end of the log or whatever, and you get enough people on the other side, and you're actually able to get the other 3 people out successfully.
Okay.
And Bernard and everybody else there, they thank you and they thank you and they thank you again. Unfortunately, they don't have any money to offer you. But Bernard gives Buddy a flask of his special dwarven fire spirit liquor. It's kind of half frozen, almost like a slushy, but it's got 4 servings of this spirit liquor.
I think we will definitely be sharing that out later.
So, one sec. It actually has an actual use that I will send to you.
Okay.
This PDF is very terrible to navigate. 1 second. Okay. Copy. So I just whispered it to you there.
Okay.
I think I did anyway.
Did you whisper it, or did
I
you
don't
send
know.
it to everyone?
I think I sent it to
Yeah.
everyone. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
It's because there was a new line. It sent it to everybody. It's cool. I'm not too worried. He'd probably tell you anyway.
There are 4 servings
would-
of this?
Yeah.
Let me see, do I have any... I'll ask for... Do they have like 4 empty flasks or anything like that?
Yeah, they can give it to you in 4 separate flasks. That's no.
Okay.
That's no
I'll
worries.
give everybody one then.
Okay.
Everybody in the party will get one.
Okay.
Okay.
Did everybody else get that? Or
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, we all saw it.
Okay.
where
Okay.
are my notes?
Now we're gonna reveal a big part.
Whoa.
So much to do, so much to see.
Back onto the reindeer there. So is this like a fountain, like a statue?
So as you start to approach that, you can kind of see what it is, and I'll get the actual. I'm just scrolling back up in my PDF from where I was. Okay. Come on. Here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, this bot sucks.
But I thought you liked it so much yesterday.
I did. Okay. So, this open-aired stone shrine undoubtedly once served as a place of worship for the news, but the altar and the grand statue of a portly and jolly bearded human man in a stocking cap has been stained red with frozen blood. A massive base carved to look like a winter sleigh has been broken and sits in ruin. Several news, mostly children, are milling about. Some are weeping quietly.
Okay. Start heading back. Keep going towards the town prior, I guess, and solemnly walk past this horrifying sight.
Okay. So, when you get to town, the first thing you notice when you get in there is in the center of the town, there's a massive pine tree covered in candles of bright wax, and there's nuts that are kind of and dried fruit candy that are all strung together, and lovely polished apples sit in the center, and it's all in the center of this Newville village. It is a 40-foot testament to the unwavering holiday cheer, crowned with a twinkling silver star. Several news mill about the tree, half-heartedly singing cheerful songs that sound all more mournful for their attempts. Among the crowd of a dozen or so, one news stands out, a halfling woman with an exceedingly round face, with golden curls and eyes as bright and shining as the winter sky. She trundles up to you and your companions, wiping the tears from her eyes, taking a moment to obviously compose herself before putting out a bright hand and smile and saying, "Lucinda New, Mayor of Newville, welcome to our village and Merry Wintermas." Despite her attempts at holiday cheer, she appears on the verge of bursting into tears as she holds out a sausage-fingered hand.
I'm not you first.
Okay, I guess I was gonna say. I guess Buddy, walks up and shakes her hand. He's, like, asks, "What happened here?"
So she kind of gestures to keep quiet. She's like, I don't want to talk about it out here. There's already enough mourning going on. Why don't you guys come back to my house at nighttime? So it's kind of like supperish time, like dusk, and we can talk about it. And can I actually do this? I want to ping out her house. How do I ping? There we go. This is her house right here. And she says, "Come back later on tonight." And while she's talking, a little boy on crutches kind of hobbles over, and he kind of like holds out a hat that's kind of like got some holes in it, and it's kind of in really, really terrible shape. And he asks you guys if he can have a copper.
I, without even thinking, extend out 5 copper pieces and drop them in the hat.
His eyes begin to gloss over is not the right word, but you can see tears welling up in his eyes, I guess is the best way to say it. And you can tell that he's just very grateful. And he says thank you as he kind of limps away towards the big monument that you guys were just at. And Lucinda tells you that's Small Sam, and that with the current developments of
Tiny Tim.
No, Small Sam. It's Small Sam. And that
Small Sam.
Without shelter and resources, like given the state of the town, that he's probably going to die due to his crippling illness, whether he knows it or not. It's more than likely he won't last the winter now that they don't really have a town anymore.
Is there any way to save him?
She just kind of looks around at the shambles and she's like, well, he would probably need shelter and food.
You said he's sickly?
Yes.
Is this like just a general like disposition? He's just a sickly person, or is he actually sick?
Lucinda tells you that he's had a crippling illness for all of his life, and that normally he can get by because people are able to kind of help him out, or give him a bit of shelter here and there, throw him some bread every now and again. But with the state that the town's in, that's likely not to happen this winter because everyone's going to be trying to do that for themselves.
Because I guess this doesn't really help us until like a long rest. But if our cleric friend can't cast Lesser Restoration, I can. Or Buddy can.
I do have that.
So I guess Buddy will kind of, convey. If we're around, still around tomorrow, then he can, stick around and help him out if necessary.
Okay.
And I would be more than happy to try and build a temporary shelter if I could.
And everybody,
Small little hut.
everybody is super grateful for all the niceties that you guys are just kind of throwing out there. Everyone's super happy. Right beside Lucinda's house. So Lucinda just kind of ventures off and she's like, okay, well, I'll see you at dusk. You can see that the northern half of that building is collapsed and several long twisted iron rods are scattered in the snow. But there's still a lot of this place is still standing, although the door is missing.
You said
what was that?
iron?
Yep.
Sorry. You can finish your exposition first.
Okay, there's several twisted iron rods scattered in the snow, and this building is still standing, or at least most of it is, but the door is not there, and snow has begun to pool in the front. You can kind of see inside a little bit, and you see a large-nosed, smirking human that stands around a table. Again, there's no door, you can see right in. He's trying to piece together a stool. This one right here. You can see he's kind of trying to piece together a stool with some broken pieces inside of his place. And he looks up and he actually sees you guys over where you're at. And he puts his hand on his sword that's at his hip. And then he relaxes once he kind of sees that you're not the toothed, red-eyed things. He kind of relaxes his grip on his sword.
Stool, I'm pretty sure I can mend for him, so Buddy will offer to do that. He said, can I give you a hand with that, friend?
Okay. So, first he says, whoa, who are you guys? Why are you here?
Buddy will explain that Gundren Rockseeker, asked us to stop by and see how everyone in Newville is doing.
Okay.
See if they need any supplies or anything to get through the winter.
Okay. And he kind of says, well, at this point, I think we're going to need a lot more than supplies. But I guess there's not much we can do about that right now. And he kind of looks and he says, well, kind of, you're welcome to stay here if you want, but we can't really offer you any means of real hospitality or anything like that.
Well, we appreciate what you can offer us. Thank you. We'll do anything we can to help while we're here.
Is that so? Have you talked to Lucinda, the mayor?
We have.
Okay. What did she say?
She asked us to come back in the evening. That there was a lot to deal with during the day.
Okay. Well, curious to see what she wants with you guys, but we'll see, I guess.
Is there something that we should be aware of? That, before we meet with her, we're not blindsided by it?
Well,
You seem to have an idea.
I I am the law here. He introduces himself at this point. He hasn't really told you who he is yet, but he's Constable Vern Worrell. And he says that he's not at liberty to discuss the town goings-ons, but should something bad happen at that meeting, that he'll be the one showing up to put an end to it.
What bad things would happen at just a meeting?
Well, he says that he doesn't know you guys very well, and that they don't get a lot of outsiders coming in here, so just
Fair enough.
Just
Do we have any documentation or anything from
no.
the guy who sent us? Okay.
Okay. Well, it's been nice meeting you. Hopefully you don't have to show up at our meeting. We won't do anything wrong. I swear on it. So, okay.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Just as we're leaving, I would like to examine these iron rods, considering it's the first metal we've seen in the town.
Okay. They look like... So, they'd be iron rods that are about 2 inches thick. The pattern kind of looks like jail cell doors, but it looks like they're not huge pieces. It looks like there was definitely a lot more than this. Like, this is clearly not enough to have been a jail, but it looks like jail bars.
Okay. It's interesting. Just something's good to know.
So he tells you that if there, before you guys do walk away, he says, look, if there's any place that you could stay, it would be at the 12 Days Inn. It still has a couple walls. That would be the place to, if we had anywhere for you guys to stay, that would be it. Everyone else is, you might want to hurry over there though, because everyone else who doesn't have a house will probably be trying to get in there too.
Where is this inn?
And he points you to right there.
Okay. I'm gonna start making my way over there.
Okay.
Yeah, let's head over there.
What undoubtedly was once a warm and welcoming inn now seems to actually sway in the winter winds that blow into the valley. Like any other structure in Newville, the door has been cast aside, all the furniture has been disassembled, and there's a massive pile of soot and masonry dust kind of in the entrance. There's a long bar which has been disassembled and laid out in piles. And a plump, troubled man is looking around the bar with a frustrated expression. As with many other places in Newville, you see several news milling about, aimlessly trying to piece together the broken bits of their village. And there are quite a few people inside this, what once was an inn. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll walk into the inn.
Okay, so as you walk in, the plump man who is, as when you get a closer look at him, is clearly balding. His name is Barnabas.
The reindeer outside.
And he's the bartender and the owner of the 12 Days Inn. He tells you that he can't do a lot in terms of lodging or food because look at the place.
Understandable.
But you would be more than welcome to spend the night in the stable if you wanted to. That actually seems to be relatively untouched. But he says,
But
you
he
know,
was actually going to ask if he had a stable.
he
He's got to stable his reindeer.
he kind of tells you guys, he's like, look, he's like, I can offer you what I have for food. He's like, it'll be we're kind of on war times here, so I'm not going to force you guys to pay, but you know, if you guys have any money and you could potentially donate,
But he
That'd be
asks how
cool.
much he usually charges
He says,
for a night.
well, normally for a night, I'd charge one gold per bed.
Yeah, Buddy will give him his last gold coin for his own.
Okay.
I'll give him a gold too.
So
If
Same.
that's the going rate, that's the going rate.
Last.
you guys all
job,
give him
fine.
1 gold, and you guys all kind of sit around. There's now kind of been a bit of a campfire that's developed in the center of what used to be this inn. There's a whole bunch of news, all sitting around and eating and casually chatting around this fire. What he gives you guys for food, and you guys just can decide if you want to put some of it in your backpack or if you want to eat it all now. You guys end up with 2 chocolate chip cookies. This is each. Half a loaf of fruit cake and some dried fig pudding. And you each get some form of circular makeshift cup of ale.
I mean, I'm gonna drink the ale right now.
Yeah, the ale probably wouldn't
Ale
travel
in
well.
front of me.
The ale
Also-
wouldn't travel well.
It's drink.
It
I'm
is
a barbarian. Come on.
a half-orc barbarian nonetheless.
Yeah. No, I had it. I downed it almost immediately. That's in my hand.
You had literally no choice.
There was no choice.
I'd like to see if I could raise the spirits of some of the people in this inn with us. Over top of the little campfire that they
Mhm.
have set up.
Yep.
I'd like to just fire off a whole bunch of druidcraft cantrips that are essentially making little puffs of wind at the fire and falling leaves that come down and touch the flame and then disintegrate as the fire touches them, and just create kind of an interesting show of falling leaves and whirling wind and ash.
Okay. So you're definitely able to do that, and they're amazed. And you can see that what used to be like a tiny little smile in the corner of one of their cheeks is now almost like a half to 3/4 smile. Still clearly mourning, but clearly happier than they were before that. As you guys are sitting around and there's casual chatter going on, you hear one of them say that Sheriff Ruel used to run a summer camp for troubled youth before coming to Newville. And you also hear that there's a powerful magical artifact hidden in the tunnels of Mount Strumpet.
Interesting.
And this is all just kind of casual conversation and stories that are being told amongst the villagers, and you guys are just kind of there. They're more or less asking if... They're almost, I guess, having a debate of, did the powerful artifact do this? Or did the powerful artifact do this, or is the powerful artifact up there what's going to save us? And nobody really knows. They don't know a lot about it. They just know that there's something really powerful up there, and they don't know if it's ultimately what caused this, or is it the key to saving them. They don't know.
Is there like a spot I can go sit next to the people that are talking? And...
You're already near them. You're all sitting around the campfire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I recall the song that they were singing earlier? Like around the tree when we first walked in?
It was mostly mumbles. You didn't really hear the words. You just kind of...
Did I get the tune of it though?
Did you get the tune of it? That is a good question. Let's go back in time and roll a quick perception check.
Sure, sorry.
Roll.
Could I use could I use int to see if I remember it?
I guess first let's see if you got enough of it.
Okay, sure.
Is that an ability check?
Yeah.
Well, if he's just randomly noticing it, I'm not going to use guidance then.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to use
Alright, well,
guidance in this scenario,
okay.
yeah.
Jeez, can't click on that.
So which is
So 14.
14?
Yeah.
Let's see. You definitely recognize something.
I'm not trying to see if I recognize the song though. Just if I, remember the melody mostly.
Yep, so you definitely heard enough to see if you know it. So give me your int check.
Oh, okay.
You definitely heard enough of it. Okay,
That's
so
great.
a 24. You have no idea. You recognize this as I'm not going to bother playing it on the bot. That's going to be too tedious. But you recognize that this was probably Deck the Halls. Unless they wrote their own song that went to that tune, you definitely recognize the tune as Deck the Halls.
I would like to use some of the, my Tinker's Tools and some of the stuff that I had bought earlier. As components to construct, using my rock gnome feature here to construct a music box that plays that song.
Okay.
Temporarily, just set it up on the
Sure.
like the counter of the inn.
You're able to do that, and everybody actually starts singing along with Deck the Halls. So it was Deck the Halls.
Nice.
So now it's kind of starting to get dark and dusk, and you guys kind of realize that it's probably about time that you actually went to go see Lucinda, because it is about that time.
Okay, I'm gonna disassemble that music box as we leave, just because I don't want to lose the components.
Okay.
But happy I got to use that. Oops.
So you guys head on over to Lucinda's house. This simple one-room cottage is a bit larger than the others in Newville, though its door lies in a snowbank near. Wisps of white snow blow across the threshold and into the house itself. Inside a large empty spot below a hole in the ceiling is where a cooking stove undoubtedly once stood. The timbers of a bed frame lie in the opposite corner. All the furniture in the room appears to have been disassembled down to its base parts. Even the nails that once held up family portraits are gone. Lucinda.
Is Lucinda home?
Yep, she walks out to the door to greet you, and she says, "Please come in. I apologize that I can't offer you any tea or a warm dinner, but I have some pork and cheese and bread." Upon closer inspection, you can see that it's very cold pork, borderline frozen. She has a half wheel of cheese, and this seems to be all of her food total, and a loaf of probably stale bread, but not gonna make you sick, but it looks a bit crunchy.
I think Buddy will thank her for the offer, but he's gonna eat some of his own rations just so that he doesn't,
I want to
eat her food.
Okay.
I want to reach out for it and then stop and second guess myself and be like, you know what, that's fine, that's yours.
Okay. And she's like, "Oh, are you guys sure?"
100%.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So she gets up and she says, "Just wait a second, I'll close the..." Oh, I don't have a door anymore.
That's a good house in my opinion.
She looks a bit confused.
Don't worry about it.
And you guys all sit around and she says, "Okay. Last night, there were these strange, demonic, almost goblins that came down from Mount Strumpet. not creatures, creature 1. He was wearing a big red suit, and he was leading a small army of smaller goblins, and they had pointy shoes, and they were wearing hats with bells on them. We didn't see them coming until it was too late. By the time we noticed that they were here, they had already taken and dismantled pretty much everything. And so we were all gathered around the tree in the center, and we were singing our winter mist songs, and we were getting ready because, well, it's the winter festival, and that's what you do. You gather around the tree and you sing. Sometimes for days, we don't leave the tree and we just sing. And you can see she's kind of starting to get a bit of a smile on her face, and she's really happy. And she's like, so we didn't notice them coming. And then they started, and they just started killing everyone. And right before they left, the big figure turned and told us that he was Orcus Claus, and that he and his cruel-tied elves would be back. And we don't know when.
Back.
We don't know when. He just told us that he would be back.
So they came down and killed everybody, but what happened to all the metal?
That was gone before the attack.
Before the attack?
We went to arm ourselves to try to defend, and it was all gone.
Interesting.
We don't know when he'll be back.
Well, I cannot abide by this senseless destruction of biological and metal life. This is against everything I stand for as a druid who has committed himself to the studies of life and longevity.
And she says, so you'll help?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Couldn't stop me if you tried.
Immediately she runs back to like the back of her what would be house, and she starts scrambling. She grabs a piece of paper and she draws a very crude map, almost like a "you are here" with an X and a line, and she shows you guys how to get to Mount Strumpet. This is where they came down from, she says. This is where they came. If you want, you can stay the night here and leave in the morning.
Works for me.
Should we like put up any fortifications or anything before we leave? I noticed they've got a whole lot of lumber up by that building outside town.
Could.
So what she kind of says, she's like, look, everyone here is kind of handy. If you guys are actually going to go try to take on what attacked this village, you're going to need all your energy. We very much help you for the offer, but I think you'll want to conserve your energy.
Now, I must ask, aside from the jail, are there any other areas in which metal has survived?
She didn't even know that was there.
Young buddy, perhaps your mechanical companions could go and talk to the jail cell bars and find out more from them.
Talk to the bars?
Yeah.
Why, of course.
But Buddy, gives him kind of a strange look, and then he
Metal
kind of
can
does
understand
as nicely
metal,
as he can that he
right?
doesn't think they'd be very talkative. But
You're
he can
right. They've been
try.
through a lot. They have been through a lot. Yes, perhaps in the morning.
Perhaps, he says diplomatically.
I really do enjoy that your guy just thinks metal is living. Like, just all of it.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't tell. He just thinks that he can't understand it. And only a metal creature can speak with a metal creature.
Okay, so you guys are going to stay the night?
Yeah.
Yep. Already paid for the stable.
It's
Okay.
true.
I'll leave my reindeer and my homunculus on guard.
Okay. So you guys spend the night, and no trouble happens that night. And the next morning, you guys arrive very early in the morning.
Prepare some new spells. I'm gonna prepare Lesser Restoration and offer to cure small Sam of his disease before we leave.
Okay. You fool. He's a mimic.
Oh shit!
Don't you
No.
even.
So, because he's not blind, deaf, and paralyzed or poisoned, you'll never know if you actually did anything to help him. But
That's fair.
he's definitely happy that you tried. Nobody knows if this worked or not. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't.
It says cured of one disease or one condition.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. All right. I've marked the spell slot.
So
I'm good to go.
you guys will find out when and if you come back if he's actually cured.
First thing in the morning, I'd like to do what I typically do every morning, and druid craft a little object to indicate what the weather will be for the next 24 hours.
Okay. So you craft a Jigamarandi, and it tells you that there's going to be very, very, very cold temperatures and very, very high winds. And I don't know if you know if the snow is blowing or coming from the sky or both, but you see snow.
Okay.
Before we head out, I'd like to send my homunculus tin soldier flying up in the air as high as I can to try to get like the lay of the land.
Okay. So you guys are about to head into this forest.
Okay.
And can you guys see my ruler when it's in the dark?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So you can kind of see that there's a path that kind of goes in like this direction, but the trees are really thick. But there's a path that goes kind of curves around, and it's actually a path where there's like walkable.
Let me take a look at how far away I can have this thing for myself at any given time. It doesn't say. Okay, 1 second. Got my PDF.
Guess I'll give you guys a bit more vision here so that you can.
Huh.
More trees.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent sized forest.
Nice.
And then this way it's just a metric shit ton of trees.
I guess before we leave, I'm gonna also go to the inn and give him another gold, but so that Sam can have a room in the stables as well for another night
Oh man.
for Sam, just to make sure he's got a room.
Are you gonna tell him before you leave?
Yeah, no, I was gonna go to the inn and be like, hey, here's another gold. Make sure that Sam has the stables for the night if he wants it, and then I'm gonna go tell Sam, of course, so that
Okay.
he knows.
So you go over.
Not just like be like, this is Sam's room, but never tell him.
So you go over to the shrine, and you tell Sam, and he says, "Oh, like he doesn't even know what to say. He's just dumbfounded that a complete stranger would do this for him." And is anybody going with you, or are you by yourself?
Someone must come along again. Or I'll go by myself.
Okay.
I would, but I think my character's still scouting with his homunculus, so...
Hold the phone. Wait, what? Did that even... There we go. Okay, so you walk over there. This is a whisper channel. So you walk over there with little Sam. And he's just completely dumbfounded at the absolute generosity of this stranger. And he asks if you'll say a prayer with him to Father Newville.
Of course.
And you guys kind of join hands and you say a little prayer. And you notice that Sam leaves. He takes food from his pocket and he breaks it in half and he puts it where the statue once was. And he says, basically the equivalent of like in Jesus' name, amen. Father Newville, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And he puts the food down on the altar.
I'll follow suit. Break a little bit of my rations off.
Okay.
Say the same thing.
Okay. Perfect. You can go back over to General now.
Oh.
Okay, and Gorgoth rejoins the party.
I'm back. I know everything.
So
Gorgoth of the Third Eye.
Secrets and lies. It's all secrets and lies.
Everything.
Okay, so, I guess my homunculus doesn't actually have a range. It has to stay within, like, near me. So I'll just have it floating above us as we move through the forest.
Okay.
Like within a quick shout.
Sure. Okay, so you guys are going to start your way into the forest.
Oops. I'll just have him up like that.
Okay. Oh wow, I opened way too many things.
He flies with a candle and a little paper lantern.
Okay. So, beyond the ruined cheer of Newville, you set off towards Mount Strumpet with Mare Lucinda's simple map as your only guide. It is almost as if the landscape itself is against you. Within hours of setting out, the sky turns gray and clouds roll in from behind the mountain's peak. Before long, thick, heavy snow makes each step towards those dire peaks more chilling. So, when you traverse this type of weather, you actually move quite a bit slower than you would in regular traversing conditions. So there is a travel table that I have here. If everything went perfectly well, it would take you guys 2.5 days to get to Mount Strumpet, if everything goes well. So we are going to... So you guys are walking. I would like... Okay, we have to designate a party leader. So the person kind of looking at the map, doing the directions.
You don't want me looking at the map. Not very smart.
So this would be someone who understands how to survive. Someone you would want as the party leader here.
My nature stat's not the highest. What about a druid?
That's what I'm checking right now. I'm not really spec'd into that.
That would be survival. Yeah, I've only got a 1 in survival.
Plus 4.
I have a 4. Yeah.
Go
So
with
the
the
cleric and the druid both have a 4. Who's it gonna be?
Which one do you want?
I'll take it.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Make a survival check.
Run it away.
Can't cast guidance on myself, right?
Yeah. Can't see why not.
Yeah, you can. You count
Yes,
as a
sir.
friendly creature.
You are a friendly creature to yourself.
So I'll just put that.
Yeah,
In
you
my
touch
roll, then?
you touch one willing creature, so just touch yourself and you're fine.
Oh God,
I'm not used to having an audience. Okay.
wow.
Hey, Goof.
So you guys make it to like. Okay, hold on. I gotta double check something here. That. Okay. Or do I have to do this like one at a time? Oh my god. I think that's all I gotta do. Okay. So, you guys are able to advance to about here. I'm gonna clear out another little spot for you. Or actually, let's say right here. Oh shit. You guys can advance to about here.
Okay.
And then you guys pretty much have to set up camp for the night
All right.
Jeez.
because you
I'm gonna
can't.
use my magical.
Basically, the wind and stuff is blowing so hard you can't even see where you're going. Or you ended up lost in the woods. You might have gotten in there and then you kind of looped around here and then you came around here and now you ended up over here.
I'll use my druid craft to light a small fire for us.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll use my magical tinkering to make some. Are there like any pine cones or anything in these trees, or?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, they'd be pine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am gonna make 4 of them emit light.
Okay.
Just like out around our camp,
Okay.
just to get some lights going.
And you guys end up spending the night there. And that's fine. Nothing happens to you guys at night. But you guys do end up able to call that a long rest. So if anybody wanted to prepare other things, they could.
Heck yeah.
I'll prepare my other axe.
I cast axe.
I'm gonna swap command for. Oh, where the hell did this go? Continual flame.
Okay.
I'm also going to swap something. Gonna swap lesser restoration for enlarge reduce.
Okay.
Yep.
Everybody good?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. You guys actually get to start your excursion at this point. And you see strangely portly humanoid figures made entirely of snow stand. Yeah. Strange portly humanoid figures made entirely of snow stand among the snow-covered trees of the Newville forest. They stand tall and jolly with a corncob pipe and snow-slashed mouths. Others with coal eyes and carrot noses. All of them have long, spindly stick arms. As you draw close, their ash-black eyes seem to be set upon you and your companions. And I will bring them into your view. Come on. Roll 20.
Draw view. Oh, roll 20.
Oh, cribbins. Evil snowman.
I'm gonna draw my axe. I'm not gonna attack them, but I'm going to have my weapon drawn because I
Okay.
have no clue what these are.
Okay. And yeah, you guys are a decent distance away. Like, the tiles don't really show up, but you're more than 30 feet away from the closest one.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Because each square is 10 feet, right? So Gorgoth is
Right.
like 40 feet from this guy.
I might have my homunculus go check one of these things out
Okay.
because I've never seen such a thing before.
So as you do that, everybody
like kinda just
rolls
hovering
for
above the snow.
initiative.
Yeah.
Crap.
I was gonna say. Evil Frosties. Let's go.
Okay, so since I'm riding the reindeer, it doesn't get initiative, but it and my homunculus both come directly after my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Where are you? Stats block for that thing. Okay. Oh no. Here we go. Okay.
Right.
Turn. Wait, what? Why didn't that work? Oh, I see what they've done. Okay.
Do you?
Yeah, on your character sheet, if you use the initiative roll itself, it puts you in the turn order.
Yeah, it didn't give me a character sheet for these guys in roll 20. I gotta add them.
Okay. How come the initiative shows Hans instead of Buddy? When I clicked my initiative. It's weird.
Because that's Hans.
Oh, okay.
You did it to Hans.
No, I clicked on my character sheet.
It's
I haven't entered in any info for Hans yet.
It would be because that's a good question then. I am not sure. Okay. Oops, that's the opposite. Okay.
Just get that stuff put in real quick.
So yeah, you should be able to add them manually to the turn order, I think.
Yeah, right click and add turn. If not, I can do it.
15, 12.
Okay.
What is... Maximum hit points are 10.
Are you able to find it? Oh, we're still missing people in this turn order too. We only have Lovin. Nobody else got in turn order.
Yeah, I don't actually have the character sheet in. Like, the
So
whole
whatever
character sheet
whatever
works.
Hans
Okay,
is,
so-
that should be mine. That should be Buddy's.
Okay, so if you right click your token, you can click add turn. Right?
Oh, really?
Can you? You should be able to.
Nope.
No? Okay.
No.
No.
Okay. What did you roll, Gorgoth?
4.
Okay. What did you roll, Steven?
13.
15. Okay.
13.
Oh, 13. Okay. And we add Buddy, and Buddy was 17. You said.
Yep.
And what was Hans?
Hans goes immediately after Buddy.
Okay. So we will sort this again, descending, and he actually does anyway. So by keeping them the same. Okay. So here we go. Turn order. So this Snowman goes first. Actually, so Hans, just to make things fair, would actually be a little bit further away than that when this started.
Okay.
He would be roughly there. So if you guys want to back up a little bit, you can too. At 30 feet away, they would have started animating, and initiative would have happened. And then this guy going to move. Okay, about there. And how far away is he? So he is a little ways away. Do I have anything that I can do at that distance?
Oh, why doesn't?
Oh, okay. That's neat. Okay, so he's not going to do anything. He's just going to come up close on you.
Nice.
This guy back here. This guy back here. He does something a little different, though. He disappears. Like he phew, and he goes down into the snow.
Oh shit.
And he reappears right here.
Oh shit.
Ooh. Let's go.
Yeah. Scary times.
Oh, Gorgath is not scared. Gorgath is excited.
So is he like in this bottom corner of this tile?
Yeah, he'd be right here.
Okay.
Which puts him in range
Like
of you.
within melee range of me.
And then he's going to where is his?
So they can attack after doing that.
He's gonna just stand there again.
He's not gonna do anything.
It's the thing with this campaign. No one does anything.
He's going to attack.
It just makes me beg the question why the other one didn't do that.
I don't know if he has more than I don't think he's a 10-foot reach.
Right,
You
but
mean
this
like
one
teleport?
came
That's
from,
a
this
great
one came
question.
from like farther away. Yeah.
True.
Maybe they're really smart.
Or the opposite.
Okay, so first attack. Actually, can I just click this? That would be cool. Okay.
This is
Did you guys see that attack? No.
Yeah.
Yeah? How does
That's
that
okay.
work? How does that work? Is that rolling for advantage and the first number is the one I always take?
Yeah, the first number is the one you take. The second
Okay.
number is if you have advantage.
Okay, so 23. And
I
then
have 14 AC, so that hits me.
okay, and he does 7 slashing damage.
Oof.
And then
Jeez, now this is why it sucks that I'm stacked on top of Blinkson, because it
He-
makes it hard to access my health.
one sec. I might be able to do something about that. I see what you mean now. Put him
I
back.
could type like -7 in that.
You
Oh,
can.
there we go.
Yeah, I just moved him to back. I didn't understand what you meant by layers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's what I
so
was asking, if I could like, move him
Yeah.
back.
yeah, I didn't understand. That was on me. He's gonna make a second attack at you.
Oh, jeez.
9, so that's a miss.
Oh, the carrot nose.
And that's all he's going to do. So when it gets to your turn, he's got I'll call it a feature. If a creature starts within 30 feet of a frosted snowman and 2 of them can see each other, the frosted snowman can force a creature to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
So give me a wisdom saving throw.
Let me see, just one sec. Do I have anything for that? Probably not. Okey-doke.
Okay, you pass the wisdom save.
Okay.
Just okay.
All right. I'm probably going to take an opportunity attack here,
Okay.
but I am going to cast Levitate on Blinkson,
Okay.
and we're going to go 20 feet up in the air.
Okay. He will slash at you when you go up.
Okay. So that wisdom save, that didn't take as a reaction, did it?
No.
Okay. Just wondering.
It doesn't seem to take any type of action.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so he crit.
Fuck.
So
I'm gonna use my reaction to. Actually, no, never mind. Shield wouldn't even help me there. Jeez.
that's going to be 16.
Fuck. Yeah. All right. So I'm 20 feet in the air now, and I'll use my bonus action to command Hans to attack that one on his turn. Then I will
Okay.
end my turn.
Okay.
And then I will move Hans. He can go 30 feet. He can go over there. Yeah. Have Hans fly over here,
Okay.
and he will attack with his, and I don't have it set up in there, so I'll just roll a dice or a die. Have him attack with his force strike. So 20.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay.
That's a crit nonetheless.
No, it's 13 plus
Right.
7.
Oh, 13 plus. Okay, I wasn't.
It's not a nat 20.
Yeah.
Then why bother?
What's the point?
That's a hit.
That's going to be 6 force damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
Come on, get me back to the thing where I can select stuff. Okay, there we go. 6 force damage. Okay. Okay, Lovin. You're up.
Okay. I would like to use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh, so
Okay.
my staff is powered up. And then I'm going to use my action to cast Mirror Image. So I create 3 copies of myself that can take hits for me.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to move.
So how does that work? Do they move
So-
with you or?
Yeah, so they copy my movements and actions.
Okay.
Um,
So it's basically
yeah.
temporary hit points then, more or less?
Sort of. So anytime I'm attacked, if I have 3 duplicates, I roll a d20. If it's 6 or higher, then it hits one of the duplicates instead of me.
Okay.
If I'm down to 2 duplicates, it hits. I have to roll an 8 or higher, and if I have 1 left, I have to roll 11 or higher.
Okay, cool.
And then the duplicate. So when it attacks the duplicate also has an AC, so they can potentially miss the duplicate.
Okay.
But if it hits the duplicate is automatically destroyed. They have no hit points.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's a
pretty
pretty
fun
good spell.
spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then well, I guess we've got a nice creature in the middle of us, so I'm not actually going to move anywhere.
Okay.
That'll be all I can do this turn.
Okay, Dagran.
Am I flanking him?
Technically you're not close enough to be, but also no, because Gorgoth would have to be here.
Got to be a little bit closer, yeah.
Yeah, he'd have to be like in a diagonal. Now,
So is that
I'd call that close enough.
that's flanking?
Yeah. And you're
Alright.
yeah, you're close enough.
I'm going to cast a inflict wounds.
Ooh. Is that a saving throw for me? Or is
Doesn't
that...
say.
I think it's a
on
melee
my
attack.
Yeah, it's a melee attack.
Yeah, make a melee attack against a
Sure.
creature you can reach. On hit, the target takes 3d10 necrotic.
sheet. So where is my melee attack on this?
It's one of your weapons. That's not your crossbow.
It's a weapon
Well, so-
attack?
No, so technically in this case, it's a melee spell attack, so it would use
Oh,
your
okay.
spell modifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'd use your wisdom, which is 4.
How do cantrips work in combat again?
Depends on the cantrip. They would
Like
take an
guidance.
action,
Okay, never mind.
I think, unless it says bonus
Yeah.
action.
Yeah,
Yeah,
guidance is an action, but it depends on the spell.
I think for your spells, don't you add your proficiency too for spell attacks?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
so
would.
it'd be +3 +4. So you'd be adding +7.
So it'd
He
be a
would
20.
have gotten a 20, yeah.
Okay, so that's a
Yeah,
hit.
So 20. For damage, it says 3d8 plus 1d8 per spell level, so that's 48?
Depending on what spell slot you burned, yeah.
Level 1.
So
So it'd be 3d8.
3d8.
Still
yeah.
just 3d8?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll
So
re-roll
that's at
that then.
higher level. So if you use a second level spell slot, it would
It'd
add
be
a
4.
d8. You add a
Okay.
Same thing.
Play that same song again.
Oh, again.
Okay. 14 it is. Cool.
Wait, was that inflict wounds?
Yeah.
I thought it was 3d10.
It is.
It is 3d10.
I did not
Actually, yeah.
look.
Okay,
Even
roll it
more.
again.
It's like the most powerful first level spell.
And somehow roll lower.
I will. I'll keep. I'll
Excellent.
keep your
Keep the
4.
14.
I'll keep your 14.
We'll take the pity 14.
Oh, what the shit? Okay, that's weird. It's tracking the health of all the snowmans together.
They're one
But
giant
it makes
snowman.
sense though, because they're all made of the same snow.
Oh, you got anything else, cleric?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Okay, now it's this Frosty's turn. And... Oh, wait, you had to do a wisdom save before you could do all that.
I mean,
Yeah.
he already did it.
I thought it was only if you start your turn there.
Yeah, he started his turn within 30 feet.
Oh, it's within 30 feet.
So what do I roll for that? D20 plus 4?
Yeah. Or your saving throw modifier.
Where the Christ is that?
If you have it entered in your character sheet, you can actually just click on your wisdom saving throw.
He doesn't.
Okay.
Yours is...
15.
Yeah.
So what am I rolling for this?
So you would roll 1d20 plus 7. Because you have proficiency in wisdom saving throws. Okay. You passed it anyway, so you're good. So that all takes place. So this guy here, he's going to disappear into a poof of snow. And actually, I don't want to do anything yet because I want to see. I got to check my distances here so I'm not cheating. Oh shit, stop it. I want to see the ruler. Give me the ruler. Oh yeah, he can go forever. Okay. Okay. So he turns into a poof of snow. And he's going to pop up right around here. And I guess he's going to poof up a little closer. He wants to be in melee range of Lovin. And he is going to attack. He's going to attack Lovin.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
So, first I gotta roll a d20.
Oh, wouldn't you roll
All
the
right.
d20 after I hit?
No, because you have to see if you hit the
If you're
The
even
spell.
attacking.
Oh, does it have a different AC than you do?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But they have a flat AC of 10 plus dex,
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so I rolled a 9, so he's going to attack one of the mirror images, and their AC is 11.
okay. So he does a 19 and does 3 slashing damage.
Yeah, so that mirror image poofs out of it. I'm down to 2.
Okay, and then he's going to swing again.
Okay. He will be attacking me this time, and my AC is 14.
Okay. 21, and he does 6 plus 3 cold damage.
Okay.
So 9 damage total.
Sounds good.
And then next, got one more dude. And he is going to poof right up close to Gorgoth here.
Bring it.
And he's going to attack Gorgoth. So first he's going to swing with this.
That'll hit.
Okay, 3 slashing damage. And then he's going to swing again. And that's going to miss.
That's gonna miss.
And then now we get to hear from our buddy Gorgoth.
I mean, first gotta do that wisdom save to see if I can even do anything.
Yes, this is true. Now, technically... Oh,
What?
jeez. No, I'm going to say 1 wisdom save. Technically, you could theoretically have to make 4, but I'm just going to say we're going to do 1. And that's just going to
I
count.
think features like that usually say if you succeed, you can't be affected by this for like another turn. By this
Yeah.
feature.
Yeah. That's true. It does say that. So
Just to
we,
keep
Get the
them all-
12.
it
Can't be tried for the same thing twice in court.
Oh shit.
That's double jeopardy.
So that's a pass.
It's a pass?
That's a pass.
Well, damn it. I'm going to rage to start out.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll on my magic table.
Wild magic.
Okay, 4. Magic infuse one of the weapons you're holding. So I now can throw a weapon, and then it comes back to me at the end of my turn. So
Nice.
I'm gonna attack the snowman I'm gonna attack the snowman that's right in front of me. First attack.
How many turns are you allowed to rage?
I have 3 rages before your long rest.
No, but
Yes,
how
maybe.
how long does a rage last?
10 rounds. 6. It's a minute. Is it 6?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I think it's a minute,
Okay.
but also if you don't take an action in a turn, it can drop.
That is
Right.
also true. Yes. That's a hit.
Okay. For 6 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack him again.
What kind of damage? I didn't ask that before.
So because of my rage, it's considered a magical weapon, if that means anything. And I think it's slashing.
Flashing? Okay. Cool.
That's 80 feet, holy.
And then roll again.
Anything else for Gorgoth?
Yeah, I get another attack. Extra attack.
Of course he does.
Second attack's 23.
Yeah, that's a miss. No.
Wow, okay. That's good.
Yeah, the second hit's always harder.
And that'll be for 10 damage.
Okay. Cool. That everything for you?
Yeah.
Okay. This snowman kind of backs off a little bit and stands behind a tree.
Oh boy. Don't like that.
And you kind of notice that he kind of starts to blend in with the tree a little bit, and he's kind of hard to see. Next it is this guy's turn. Now, what is his distances?
He's 20 feet away from me.
Okay.
Thereabouts.
He's far away from you. He's about 5 feet from him. He's going to take an opportunity attack from
3 people.
Dagran. Well, he's moving closer to
Oh,
these guys.
okay.
So he's going to take one opportunity attack from Dagran in order to get flanking on Lovin. If you want to take said opportunity attack.
I'm just looking. So D20 plus. I just roll hit.
Yeah. You got it.
No, I don't.
That is not a hit.
Uh,
So,
Oh, yeah.
this
Even with another +3, it wouldn't be.
So this
maybe.
guy is going to swing at our good friend Lovin. And,
Not loving.
or I guess, yeah, roll your AC thing to see if that hits your dude. So I rolled a 12. I think you might be muted, buddy.
Yeah, can't hear you.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah.
problem.
So it will hit one of my mimics, and because
Okay.
you rolled a 12, it's hit and it poofs out of existence.
Okay, so now
And
there's
that leaves me
only
with 1.
one. Okay, so he's going to swing again.
Okay.
So technically, that is a 21 because he has
Yeah.
advantage right now.
Okay. So I rolled a 20. It'll hit my other dude.
Okay, and it poofs out of
And
existence
poofs.
land.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, is Buddy within 30 feet of a snowman?
Yes, he would be.
Okay.
How's an 11 do for me?
An 11 is not good enough.
Shit.
On a failed save, the creature stares into the depthless coal eyes of the snowman and contemplates the emptiness of existence and can't make a turn. So you can't do anything, but you don't fall or get hurt. You
Can't
just,
do anything. Holy shit.
Yeah, you end up just wasting your turn.
Cool. All right. Then Hans can only take the dodge action because it wasn't ordered to do anything this turn. So that's me.
Okay. Lovin, make a whiz save.
Okay.
At least you're in the air. Holy shit.
Nice.
Okay, so he made
All
the
right.
save.
And I have advantage on it, but in this case it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna use this green thing to track my timer. I get 1 minute, so I've
1
used
minute for
one of my 10 turns.
what?
No.
For my spell, my levitate spell.
Oh, okay, okay.
Last 10 turns.
Okay. I was like, this thing does not last 10 turns. Okay.
It does now.
Okay. So I'm currently flanked, which is terrifying.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use a bonus action and a second level spell slot to Misty Step up to 30 feet away.
Okay.
And that should... how do I do the ruler again?
There's like a circle with a rectangle underneath the magnifying glass. So I've been measuring from the center of the character token.
Okay, yeah. Okay, perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Misty Step behind this guy.
Okay.
So now I have
Yeah,
flanking on
Snowman.
him.
So the
so
only
that's
thing
my-
is, when you reappear there, he's going to get an opportunity attack.
He isn't.
No? Misty Step doesn't?
No.
You trigger an opportunity attack whenever you move out of somebody's range.
Or into
Yeah.
somebody's range.
I
Not
don't.
unless they have the Sentinel perk, or if you,
Yeah,
that's the only
exactly.
thing.
He'd need to
into
have
range.
Sentinel.
Okay.
Yeah, double check it real quick, but I'm pretty sure he wouldn't.
That's why pole arms and Sentinel perk feat is just ridiculous.
OP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, also, it says you don't provoke opportunity
Okay.
attacks when you
Cool.
teleport.
You're good. You're good. You got it.
Okay. And then I'll use my action to just perform a attack with my shillelagh.
That's definitely not allowed.
Yeah.
That's not.
And I should have flanking, so I should have advantage.
You do?
Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Crit.
Cool. How many damage?
So 5 plus 2, and then the crit would just double it, I guess.
Yeah,
Or,
So-
do you want me to roll separately for crit
I
damage?
usually let people make the decision before they roll what they want to do.
Does crit only double the dice portion though?
It only
I think it only
doubles.
doubles the roll.
It doubles
yeah, you
all
don't
the
get
rolls.
The, you don't get
Yeah.
the plus 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'd be 12
Damage.
total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
this guy here has seen better days. He's kind of like
Let's
his
see, how's he looking?
carrot nose is kind of falling out of his face. His coal eyes are kind of starting to roll out. Is that it for you, Lovin?
Yep, that's all I can
Okay.
do for now.
Dagran.
All three of those guys are within 15 feet, eh?
Let's see, 15 feet of you or of each other?
Me.
Yeah, that guy is like 13, that guy's like 7, and that guy's basically 15.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Need anything with that?
You go, dude.
So that'll last 10 minutes and just requires for me to concentrate to keep it up? Is that how that works?
1 sec. Let me take a look.
If it's concentration, then it's whenever you take a hit, you roll
Yeah.
to see if you can keep concentration.
And which one was it, sorry?
Spirit Guardians.
So concentration up to 10 minutes.
I'm trying to find it on your character sheet.
It would be 3rd level.
Oh, okay, that's why I can't see that page. Okay, so I have to make a save on that.
When the creature enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there,
Okay.
it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. So I got to make a whiz save each of their turns. Okay, cool. And it takes
Everybody's making wisdom saves.
And they take damage no matter what. It just depends if it's failed or successful.
Yeah, you'll either get half or full damage. Yep. Okay. Okay, is that it for you?
That is it.
Okay, so it's this snowman's turn, so he's going to start with a whiz save. Okay. He rolled an 8.
Oh, jeez.
Take that full damage.
Levitate lasts 10 minutes. Whoops. Just gonna get rid of that.
That's 100 rounds.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna.
I hope it. We'd be dead if
Yeah.
that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're either not finishing tonight or
Yeah.
So that should be 3d holy damage, right?
3d8 plus 1d8. And 3d8 of it is
What?
radiant and 1d8 of it is necrotic.
I'm not at a higher level, so it's just 3d8.
No,
At
but
higher levels, you add the 1d8.
oh, right, per spell slot, right. Radiant, necrotic. Okay, yeah, 3d8. You're right.
Do you want to roll that, or do you want me to roll that?
You can roll her. 23.
Jesus.
Okay. So that dude falls. He becomes just a pile of dust. Removing him from turn order. Now it's this guy's turn. He's going to make a whiz save. He's got a 13. What's your spell DC? 15. So that's a
Full
hit.
damage again.
Yep. And that
This guy
guy,
with the hurt, right?
boom, he's gone too.
Nice.
Now it's Gorgoth's turn.
So I'm gonna
Beautiful.
attack the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Start. And it's actually, my axe is force damage. I read the whole thing. It turns
Okay.
it into force damage, and I can throw it.
Okay, cool.
And then it comes back to me.
That sounds good.
No, it's not the plus.
That's a hit.
18 to hit. It's for 17 damage.
And that spills that guy onto the ground.
Okay, and the other guy isn't. You said he's obscured, kind of, but I can still see him.
You would have to make a perception check, which would take an action.
Just see him.
Yeah, he's hiding.
Okay. Just gonna go 27 feet in that direction, or go my movement in that direction then.
Okay.
Because I can't use an action, I already used my attack. And it's my turn.
Okay, so it is now his turn. And he's going to pop out of hiding.
What?
I can't believe he was there. And he's going to make an attack against you with advantage.
Okay.
He's going to go bang. So that's a crit, and it's also
Okay.
sneak attack.
Nice.
So you're taking. I gotta roll the sneak attack portion.
This is gonna be good.
So it's an extra 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Actually 4d6. Actually, I'm just gonna double mine. That's what I'm gonna do for everything. I'm just gonna double them. So
What type of damage is it?
so this attack is, and I believe
Slashing?
this is slashing, and the sneak attack damage should just stack the same type of damage.
Gotcha.
So that's going to be 14 and 10 is 25 damage.
So 13 damage rounded up.
Yeah.
Because I take half damage from
Yep.
slashing.
Yep. And he gets one more attack this turn with advantage. And 18.
That'll hit.
Okay. And he also
that's-
gets sneak attack on that as well.
You can't get sneak attack more than once per turn. If it's a rogue
Once per
class.
turn. You're right. Yep.
Yeah.
You got it. And so that's 18 plus 4, or how's this?
It's 9. So it's 9 damage total because half the piercing.
2d4 plus 1d3 is what that turned out to be. So those
Okay.
will end up, or wait, 2d4 plus 2, so that would be 7. Okay, so 14, 15, 16 piercing damage.
What?
Well, because it was. Oh wait, this one wasn't a crit. Okay.
It wasn't a crit and it
Yep.
wasn't a sneak attack.
Yep. So just 9 plus 9 piercing and 4 cold.
Alright. No, it's. Do you round up or down on damage?
Down.
Up, I believe.
Oh, okay.
It's down on everything.
Undamaged
Is it down?
taken. I thought it was up.
Rufus, what you say?
Down.
Down? Okay. So that'd be 8
Okay.
damage total.
I'm just gonna say down. Quick Google for resistances. I didn't read the whole article, but they said round down somewhere.
Okay.
We'll say round down.
How
I
much
don't
damage in the last one?
want to wreck fun. We'll say round down.
No, that's fine. That's why I asked you. You're the DM.
I'm the dungeon man. Okay. That's all for his turn.
Okay.
Now, I'm pretty sure Hans is, and you guys, you're also 20 feet in the air, right? So we'll say you're more than 30 feet out from that. Buddy? Buddy?
Buddy, you there?
We can't hear you,
Can you hear
buddy.
me?
There we
Sorry.
go. There we go.
Okay. Yeah. So saying it would take. I think since I cast levitate on the reindeer, it would take my action to move.
Hmm.
Yeah, one action to move. So I'm just gonna stay right there, and I'm gonna fire at this guy with cover. I think.
Okay.
So, how much cover would he have? Would I be shooting over this tree or
We'll say half.
half cover?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall how much that adds to AC?
2.
2? Okay, cool. Shoot, where did that go? Lost my character sheet for a second. Okay, so that's a 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
13 piercing damage.
Okay.
I'll make my second attack. 27 to hit. Is that-
27 to hit's a hit.
oh man, that's one away from a crit. 10 piercing damage.
Nice.
And I'll use my bonus action to have Hans attack on his turn.
Okay. And it's Hans's turn.
Hans would go. Oh yeah. Hans will fly over here.
Okay.
And he will make an attack.
Uh,
23.
23's a hit.
5.
Okay.
5 force damage. And that's
Cool.
it.
Lovin.
Okay. Assuming I have to make a wisdom save.
How far away are you? Yes.
That is 30 feet.
That's a pass.
Okay. I guess I will just move in and shillelagh the crap out of him.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's an 11.
That's a miss.
Okay. Bonus action. What have I got? Nothing worth using at this time.
It says
So I
be a
will
little
end-
bitch.
I will end my turn.
Okay. Dagran.
Do I need to roll
How
that wisdom
far?
check?
How far away are you?
Probably close enough.
Yeah. You're like 28, 29. You'd be within 30.
So D20 plus 3?
So it's a wisdom saving throw, so you have +7 on wisdom saves. That's a pass.
Nice.
I don't know if you can get in. What's your movement?
25.
So going around the long way yields nothing. And even if you went this way, it'll be 25. You have ranged attacks though, right?
Yeah.
If you have Sacred Flame, that bypasses cover.
Yeah. So you could just
Take Sacred Flame.
you could just attack this way though. You don't even have to move is what he's saying. It's up to you. though.
Everyone's on save. 1d. Oh, it's 2d8 damage. Okay, we'll do Sacred Flame.
Okay.
And maybe I'll back up to where I was. Ish. So that's D20 plus 7 again, or?
How does it read?
I think that one's a save. I think the Snowman rolls against your DC for that one.
Yes.
Okay.
One creature saving throw.
Okay, so what's your... I think it's 15 I would have to beat,
15.
right? I do not.
And it does 2d8 damage.
Okay. So you notice that, like, basically as soon as the flame comes up, the snowman just melts. Because I assume it's fire damage?
Radiant.
Radiant.
It's sacred.
Well, never mind then.
He's still alive.
He tricked you. Okay. Anything else, Dagran?
Nope.
Okay. Gorgoth.
Big surprise. I'm gonna attack it.
Oh man, he's taken so off guard.
Okay, I'll roll a d20 then add the 7 to it, so it'll be quicker than me typing everything out.
Okay, so that's
9
six.
plus 7, 16.
Hit.
Yep. 12 plus 6 is 17 damage.
Okay, that's enough.
Force. Nice.
He poofs into a poof. And that is it for him.
Yay. We didn't die in the first combat.
I got close. I'm halfway there.
Yeah.
I'm a little over half. I
Okay.
ran up to it because I knew I could take the damage.
Yeah, I could I didn't expect to take such a big hit off that opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Mirror image probably saved my life with how
Yeah.
much I was getting attacked.
I could use a short rest as Buddy comes and lowers himself back down to the ground. Whoops.
Yeah, I could definitely use that too.
Okay, so you guys want to take a short rest?
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
I wouldn't be against it.
Okay.
What does that restore?
You can take a
Hit
hit die.
You can spend however many hit dice you want.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll spend one.
20, so currently points of 20. I'll spend 2. There we go.
Okay.
So 2 12s.
At 32.
What's plus your Constitution modifier for that?
I believe
Right.
so.
I think so.
1 sec.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 plus 3 and a 4 plus 3.
Okay. That is not what I said at all.
That's 20 hit points. Cool.
Oh yeah, I forgot about adding the con onto it, so that's good. I'm glad I only spent one.
Yeah, it
Hey,
is a
I'm
con.
Totally cool with almost being at full.
Okay. So you guys take your short rest. Nothing crazy happens.
Okay.
Did Dagran take any damage? No, he's full health. So a cleric wouldn't have anything to do on a short rest, would they?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he BRB'd. But I don't think he can do anything. He's at full health already, so.
Right.
So, if you guys want to, you can move up to the edge of the vision over here.
Sure.
Over where, sorry?
I'll draw, yeah, way over here.
Nice.
And I will move him. Oh no, Lovin didn't make it. Did Lovin BRB? I just moved you, Steven, to where everybody else is, and I moved Lovin too. Can you do anything on a short rest? We weren't sure. You're basically full health, so I didn't think there was anything you could do on a short rest.
Does anybody want to heal?
They all use their hit die.
Yeah. I'm regaining 1 second level spell slot because I was Circle of the Land for my
Yeah.
Druid Circle.
Nice.
I could take one of those heals if you can spare the spell slot.
Yeah, we can do that.
Cool, thanks.
Cure wounds. 1d8 plus 1d8 per spell level. How much HP are you down?
I am down 11.
Okay, we'll just cast to level 1. My spellcasting modifier is
Wisdom.
so 7, 3, 4.
Could be 4.
Nice. Almost full.
Thanks.
Okay, now cleric, head of the party. Give us your survival check.
Well, I might have help here.
Oh, okay.
Is it better than guidance? Does it stack with guidance?
I thought it was guidance, but I have mending and resistance. So no, I'm sorry. I can't help you.
I'm going to cast guidance and do the survival check then.
Okay. Okay.
That's a lot better than last time.
Oh yeah.
Wait. That should be 13 plus 3 plus 4, so 20.
Yeah, that's still enough. So, you guys are gonna have to walk around the trees here, like in the, like up and around kind of thing. That's where the path
What
is.
is this?
But that big W, so over the howls of the growling blizzard and despite the muffling effect created by a blanket of snow, a merry singing rises on the wind. Much to your surprise, a black-clad skeletal scarecrow leaps from behind a tree, inhumanely leans with overly long limbs. It stands more than 7 feet tall and offers a Cheshire grin to you and your companions. With a bow, he says, "I'm Winter Bones.
Oh jeez.
Would you be willing to just hang out and chat?"
Just Jack Skellington.
I mean, we do have a pressing matter ahead of us.
What kind of pressing matter?
We have
I
to go
honestly
save. What do they call it? Winter Miss.
Okay.
From
Do
Orcus
not
Stole-
tell this
I wasn't
abomination
gonna tell
anything.
anything. Yep.
Abomination. What's that mean?
This is a mockery of life.
What is life?
That's a good question.
It's a thing that all biological and metal creatures possess. But you lost your life long ago. For you to be talking and moving around is an abomination.
Abomination. What makes me any different than you? Actually, what are you? I've never seen a you before.
A me?
Or whoa,
Or a
whoa,
him.
whoa! Did that giant rock just talk?
You know what?
What are all of you?
Thanks for it.
Where
I'm gonna
did-
take that as a compliment.
Where did you come from?
Back that way.
What lies yonder?
Trees.
Oh. Wait.
What?
Yes. What are you guys doing over? What are you guys doing?
Just passing through.
Yeah.
I'm just going to start walking towards path.
Oh, please don't go.
I do have to go through. I'm very sorry.
But I have so many questions.
And I am not the person to answer them, trust me.
Who are you?
It's a great question.
I won't be answering any more of your questions.
Why?
I do not have the time for you.
What time is it?
And I attempt to pass him.
He moves. He moves.
Stand
in
aside, foul creature, or else I will make you stand aside.
Oh, I would like to offer Winter Bones a wondrous device that will answer all of his questions.
He's intrigued. Just wait. Let's let this play out before you tell him to stand aside.
I want to pick up anything at hand, a rock,
Okay.
or,
Sure.
anything like that. And I want to use magical tinkering
Okay.
to add a 6-second recorded message when tapped
Okay.
to it. And the message is the answer is trees.
Okay.
And I will give him the rock.
Okay. And he takes the rock And he's just kind of staring at it. And he says, "Where are we?" And it says, "The answer is trees." And he says, "Where are you going?" And then the rock says, "The answer is trees." And this kind of goes on for a while, and he's kind of lost interest in you.
I think we should take this chance.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go forward. Since he's
I'll
not
mo-
paying attention to us.
I'll move him out of the way a little bit, and you can just kind of... You can,
And
yeah.
that will work for... What does it say?
Long enough for you to round the corner.
I guess it lasts indefinitely until I use 4.
Oh, okay, yeah, so that's pretty good.
Yeah. So he could just hold on to that until I need to infuse more things.
Nice.
It's like a magic 8-ball, but dumber.
The answer is trees.
Okay.
Oh.
So... Oh, that's not the reveal tool.
I see so much.
Oh, look, more trees.
You guys can just keep kind of
Rock was right.
walking
Can
towards
we go all the way
that.
to the other edge of the vision?
And then actually kind of back up to about like here-ish, like behind this tree. Because you would notice you would notice something before you move any further than that.
Are you sure I would notice something?
Somebody will notice something.
I mean,
Okay.
unless it's still windy, I still intend to have Hans kind of floating, 10 or 20 feet up
Yeah.
as we progress.
So, you finally find yourself under the shadow of Mount Stumpet, where a winding narrow path ascends up the mountainside. It's barely wide enough for a single person to walk up alone. If two were to attempt the path, then one would most certainly tumble to their death. Snow has been cleared from the path and packed in huge mounds on the side at the base of the mountain. Though you can see it already starting to reclaim the path, so the snow's kind of falling back in, or it's starting to fill in with the wind and whatnot. While Mount Strumpet itself offers some protection from the wind, it somehow feels colder in the shadows of that twisting tower. So at that point, I need to... double check something. Okay. You see a bunch of creatures up ahead, but nobody else notices them. Specifically, you notice 6 goblinoid type creatures with pointy teeth and pointy ears and pointy shoes. Did you get that?
Hello? Oh, for some reason my mic stopped working.
Okay.
Yep, I got that. And do I recognize them for what was described by the mayor?
You would be able to piece together that these are probably what's going on.
Okay.
I'm
cool.
going to plunk you back into general now.
Okay. All right.
So, Justin, just wanted to let you know you might want to mute your output to Twitch whenever you jump channels like that too.
Oh, are you guys actually listening?
No, I muted you, but you know,
Okay.
it's still there.
Yeah, I know. I want the
Right.
viewers to see it, hear it.
No, I feel like that's
Yeah,
kind of cool.
okay.
How the viewers get the little inside scoop.
Yeah.
Yeah. In this case, it's pretty quick. So Lovin notices off in the distance some creatures and points them out and says, "Ah, I believe that those over there, no, higher. Look where I'm pointing, people. Those creatures over there might have been what the person who runs that town was talking about. Don't you think they're quite interesting? Their attire is that of striped elf clothing, but they appear to be more goblin-like.
Interesting.
Hmm.
They have excellent taste in headwear.
Well, as far as we know, they're hostile. Does anyone have a plan to maybe deal with them? Or I can just run right in. I mean, that's totally fine with me.
Hmm.
I would love nothing more than to run
But-
right in.
But first, I will. That is my plan. But that's just a suggestion. That's all. If anyone has anything better, feel free.
Well, perhaps running in is not the worst of ideas, but
I
before that, I
agree.
could maybe cause a distraction. I
Sure.
could druid craft a little bunny rabbit that hops past them.
I like it.
I can help, increase the resilience of some of our armor before we go in.
I like that too.
Oh wow, they are super far. Never mind.
Yeah, they're like hundreds of feet away.
Druidcraft has a range of 30 feet.
Oh boy. And that is a hell of a clearing. Wait a minute. What if we sneak around the bottom?
Are you
There's
sure
more.
you're a barbarian?
Let's just say that I've gotten enough groups in trouble that they've tried to teach me their ways of not just running in. I would like nothing more than to just rage and destroy all of those creatures, but let's just say I've been mildly tempered.
Perhaps.
Now, if it was a door, that is a whole other thing.
Perhaps
Gorgoth, then Gorgoth sees the door.
since we've seen them, but they haven't seen us yet, we could monitor their movements for a short time. See if there's a change of guards or a time where there are less of them around.
Once again, I like the running in plan, but I also will pass, like, if anyone, I will totally also do that.
What
Let's
does our
Let's
Well,
monitor
dude.
them for a bit. See what they
Okay.
do.
Okay.
I want to just kind of sit back and look kind of sad.
So you notice that some of them seem to be on guard, and others don't. So you notice that I don't think I can draw, but these two guys here and this guy here seem to be on guard.
You just like point them out with the ruler.
That's what I was doing.
Oh, I couldn't see it.
But you guys can't see that? Oh,
I saw it.
okay.
I think you're on the wrong layer.
Like
There
that?
you go.
Yeah, so
So these three guys here seem to be on guard. These two guys here have their backs turned to you and they're kind of like hunched over backwards. And you can't really tell what this guy's doing, but he seems to be like tinkering around with something.
I'm intrigued.
Okay.
I mean, the monitoring part's up to you guys.
Yeah.
Do you want to
so-
see if we can cause a distraction and get one or more of the guards to come over?
Yeah, I have an idea. Since our barbarian friend does not mind charging in, I'd like to use one of my first level spell slots to cast Longstrider on him. So he gets 10 more feet of movement
Okay.
for an hour.
50. Okay.
And if we are, going to initiate combat, I'll cast Heroism at a 2nd level spell slot to give 2 people. I'll target Lovin and Dagran with that, since Gorgath gets resistance when he's in a rage. And Heroism will give them immune to fear and +4 temporary hit points at the start of each turn.
Okay.
Ooh.
So it maxes out at 4, but it's a buffer at the start of each turn, which is nice.
Okay.
And that'll last for a minute. That's concentration.
And I would like to wild shape just before this charge in
Okay.
into a warhorse
Okay.
and indicate to our barbarian friend to hop on.
I will gladly hop on. I'm ready to go.
All right,
Okay.
so I have a movement speed of 60 feet as a warhorse, 19 hit points, an AC of 11, and I have an ability called Trampoline Charge.
Let's do it.
So keep in mind that means that if you wanted to dismount, that would take an action, and his movement is your movement, meaning you won't be able to move unless you get off.
Do you want to take someone slower into battle other than me? Because I have 50 feet of movement. I'm only 10 less than you right now.
True. Okay, yeah. Who's brave?
I've already got my own mount.
Oh, that's true. All right, Dagran. Dagran, come along.
Mount me.
I'm not sure I feel comfortable with this.
Haven't you played that internet game, Mount Your Friends?
You usually have to pay. By the minute for that.
This won't last longer than a minute.
All right.
Okay.
So what I'm going to try and do,
I'm gonna follow them in at least here whenever we go.
is I'm going to... Is it possible for me to, like, go through these trees down here and, like, get to this opening without being seen? Like, could I go around here, and then here kind of thing?
I would say you have to make a stealth roll to see if you bushel too many trees to catch attention, but you can totally do it.
Okay.
Because you're a big horse.
Yes. Oh, yes, absolutely.
You are
Okay.
a horse.
Well,
16's enough. That's enough.
It's 19.
that's a 19.
Oh, that's even
It's
better
even
then.
better.
All right. Okay,
That
so
doesn't make it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, it had to be exactly 16.
and I don't know. Did Dagran hop on me?
If
Did
he
he-
wants to, he can. And that would just put him over there with you.
Okay.
But if
Do I
you
need to
want,
make a stealth check?
no,
Okay. Cool.
Let's do this.
because he's the one controlling the movement, right? So like it's his stealth check.
Yeah. Basically, as soon as I see the barbarians start going, I'm gonna just charge in as a wild stallion.
So are you guys going to run in guns a-blazing, or are you guys going to try to tactfully do this?
I feel like I've been told to run in guns ablaze. You cannot stop me at this
I'm
point.
gonna just go here and then shoot this guy.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to roll initiative, but you guys are going to get a surprise round. Whether that's all
Nice.
movement or you can actually do something, we'll see what happens.
How far do we get before we roll initiative?
Well, if you're going to run in guns a-blazing, it won't take long for them to notice you running.
Can I get to like here?
Sure.
Okay.
You
Okay,
guys can
that's
each move
fine.
ahead like however much that was.
It was like 20 feet.
You guys
Let's
can
say-
each
that's
move
the wrong
20 feet.
tool.
Okay. So, you guys want to roll your initiatives?
I would love to.
So is that Buddy's or Hans's?
That's buddies.
Okay. Okay, so 12 for Buddy.
Why is it saying Hans? Because like in the chat it says buddy, 12 initiative.
I don't see Hans anywhere. I was just asking.
Oh, okay.
Because last time it didn't work, so I just asked.
Oh, okay.
19 for
Hans always shares buddy's initiative, but it comes after.
right. Okay. And
So
then
that's a 13 for me because +1 to that.
Gorgoth was 13 and Dagran was 15 and Blinkson,
Is also 12.
he's mounted, right? And then
And even if he wasn't, it would be 12. Because they all share the same initiative. It's just
Right.
my
Right.
who's coming after.
okay. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Okay.
They came out of the trees, man.
Okay, so we got 14, 8. Okay. So because you guys get a surprise round, their turns all skip. So Hans, you get to go first.
Okay,
Or Buddy,
Buddy
rather,
will-
sorry. Yeah.
you will shoot at this guy.
Okay.
It's 22.
That is a hit. And also, wait, you'd get advantage because they're surprised.
Oh, okay. 22, 21,
Yeah.
Sure.
13.
13
damage.
piercing. Okay. Which one were you attacking? Sorry.
This one right here.
Okay. And that was 13.
And I'm playing that same song. 24.
That's a hit.
10 piercing.
You
It's
managed
also
to.
magic. It's also magic for the purpose of resistances.
Okay. You managed to kill him with a bow and arrow or a crossbow bolt to the skull. He falls.
I'll tell Hans to.
Play that same song.
I'll have to move into position because he's got like a pea shooter.
Okay.
It's like a prototype, I guess. So it'd be like there. So he's flying around here. He's gonna shoot at that guy. At 19,
That's a hit.
and that's 7 force damage.
Okay.
And oh shit, where did he move from? Oh yeah, it's all this movement anyway. Okay, that's it.
Okay. And then we'll skip
Rufus,
all...
you didn't change either Dagran's or my initiative
Oh, shit.
because I got a 13 and he got a 15. It
Oh.
didn't change in game because we didn't have our character sheets set up.
Oh,
Yeah.
So it
do it.
didn't
I
need
thought
to
I
roll it.
I thought I had typed it in. What the fuck is going on here? Okay.
It's roll 20.
Roll 20 is not. Okay. And what did Lovin roll? Because I think I just updated his by accident.
An 8.
He was an
Yeah.
8. I did
8.
update his by accident. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Dagran was 15, right?
Yep.
Okay. Dagran's turn. Oh yeah, you can't move because you're on top of the horse. You'd have to use your action to get off.
I can cast things from here, could I not?
You could cast things or you could ready an action. So you could say, I'm going to do this when I get within this many feet of this.
I'm gonna ready Sacred Flame,
Okay.
which has got a range of 60. So when I'm in range of one of those dudes, I'll
Okay.
just cast Sacred Flame.
At the start of your turn, you also get 4 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Let's
I
see,
edit those here.
which one are you closest to? 96, 84. Okay, so whenever you cross this-ish threshold.
It's dependent on where I end up getting moved.
Wherever the horse takes you. All of the lines.
I guess it's about the same either way. Whenever you cross this threshold, you can attack one of those guys. Okay. Gorgoth.
Okay. So, I get to here. And then I would like to rage and throw a javelin at the guy in front of me.
Okay.
So first I'm going to rage. I get to roll a d8. That's a 3. Which one is a 3? An intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie. We're going to go with a flump. There's one of the flumps. It's a mushroom person. Love it. 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn...
That's your fluff.
The flump.
The flump.
Each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex. Okay, so it's gonna appear right next to the guy in front of me. And then at the end,
you should be able to move it
turn,
now. You can put it wherever you want.
Ooh. At the end of my turn, it would explode, and every creature within 5 feet of it makes a dex save. And now I'm gonna throw the javelin.
Okay.
So it's a d20 plus a 7. So 19.
19 is a hit.
Nice. Is 1d6 plus 6 because I'm raging. It's a 7 total damage.
That.
Nice. And then that thing's going to explode and hit the goblin behind it.
Okay, so does the goblin make a dex save?
Dex
you
save,
said?
yes. And it's 13 is the DC.
Okay, so I fail because players always win.
Gotcha. And that's going to be 1d6 damage. For 6 damage.
Okay.
And then the flump is gone. But I do get to resummon at the beginning of all of my turns.
Okay, so
bonus
yeah,
action.
yeah, just
I'm
move
just
her
gonna keep
over.
it off to
Yeah.
the side.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Okay, and now that's it for you.
that is it.
Okay, Lovin.
Okay.
I like to imagine Winter Bones is still asking questions to that rock.
Oh, he totally is. He totally is.
He's learning so much about trees.
Eventually, he's gonna get pissed off and probably throw it away, but it's
Right. So I'm just going to move in 60 feet. So
Okay.
Dagran will move with me.
okay.
And he should be in range to fire off an attack.
Which one are you attacking? I guess you have to attack this guy at this point because your trigger was whenever you were within 60 feet, so this guy would have been too far to hit the trigger.
42 trees to be precise.
So, yeah, you have to attack this guy. You don't have a choice based on how the triggers work. That's a hit.
Nice.
Got him.
That's 11. Okay. He's still there.
Nice.
Also, we'll move you up with Lovin here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Is that everything for you? Or I guess it's Lovin's turn, rather. Anything
Yeah,
else?
that's everything I can do.
Okay. So they are no longer surprised now. So this now jumps back over to regular wombat, as they say. Okay, so how far is this guy away from things?
My initiative is 12, not 17.
Well, we will leave it alone because we've already done a round of combat like this.
Yeah, well, I mentioned that.
Yeah.
Last turn. When
Yeah.
It was brought to the attention that some of us were wrong.
Yeah, well, we will leave it alone. Is all good. You guys won't live to see the end of next turn anyway.
No, don't say that.
Okay.
What was this guy tinkering on?
So this guy's gonna run out and he reaches into a bag and in that bag he pulls out what looks like a tiny wind-up toy.
He's trying to steal my thunder.
We got another artifice tinkerer here.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah, he cranks it up. Can fire once each round for 3 rounds. Okay.
I need to examine this after combat.
So I need a token for that. It doesn't really matter what it is. So fuck it.
Anything.
It's a dragon.
Yeah, it's a wind-up dragon toy.
It's a wind-up dragon toy. We're flavoring that. And
I like it.
it is going to shoot its little toy gun at Gorgoth.
Is Lovin okay with us attacking this thing?
That's a good question. Is it life? I mean, it's hostile life. So it's going to shoot at Gorgoth at disadvantage. Let's just do that. We'll roll it out in the open. So a 1 is a miss. I would assume.
Yeah. What's what? 10 plus 1 is 11. So yeah, 11 would miss.
Well, no.
that's
Like
2d4.
it's a disadvantage roll. So I crit,
disadvantage? Yeah, no,
yeah,
then yeah.
I crit failed.
It's a crit failed.
What was up?
So that's all that can do this turn.
Nice.
Because he doesn't have
I just kind of laugh at it.
any bonus action. Okay. That brings it over to Buddy.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. How far do I need to move to range these guys? Actually, the better question is, how far can I move for 40? Let's move up to like there. Okay, I'll move up to there, and I'll shoot my crossbow at this guy right here.
Okay.
Uh, 10?
Not a hit.
Do it again. Do it again.
That's a hit.
17. 6 piercing damage.
Okay. And he took the explodey damage.
He did.
Oh, he did. Hans actually can't get into range of anybody. So, what's my bonus action? So I can have to check to see what other actions he can actually take.
everyone can always take the be a bitch action.
It's true.
The do nothing action.
Yeah.
Starts immediately after. Uses its reaction on its own, but only takes this a dodge action. Unless you can to take another one. Okay, so yeah, it's just going to move 30 feet and take the dodge action then.
Okay.
Yeah.
20. Let's go 30 right there. I think that's.
So-
Is that right? No, I think one more.
Do we get another toy dragon?
Who knows? This guy is going to walk to about there. That's about 30 feet. By the time I walk around. And he's going to reach into his bag.
Whoops.
And he pulls out
His bag of truth.
he pulls up.
It's Santa Claus. They're miniature Santa Claus.
It's like a homemade, icy, rusty nail caltrop.
That's not the Santa Claus I like.
I think I'd rather take the coal.
Yeah. Where's
how
it going?
does a caltrop attack work?
It's probably an area. It should say
No,
something.
no, I mean like the roll.
I imagine it'd be like some kind of dex save while moving.
Yeah, like moving through it. Probably have to do some form of dex save and make it difficult terrain.
Let's see. Caltrops 5e. Yeah, a DC 15 dex. Okay. So he can throw them 30 feet. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do.
How much do they cover?
Caltrops.
Is it 30 by 30?
It's
No.
5. It's
No
5
way.
by 5.
5 by 5? Okay.
Okay, so it covers a quarter of a square.
I don't feel like draw a shape. We'll just go like this. So like when you guys move first, you're gonna, or I guess only the horse, because you're on top of the horse, it wouldn't make sense for you to take damage for a caltrop. But
The horse can take damage.
when
though.
Lovin goes to move, he'll have to make a dex save or take damage from the caltrops.
Are the hooves like stronger than caltrops? Like,
I would say not. No. We don't even know if he has
Not
horseshoes.
icy caltrop. It's true.
Icy,
Does
rusty
the war horse
nail
turn into
caltrop.
war horse with a horseshoe? Sorry, I can't speak.
How many horses is a horseshoe horse?
If a horseshoes could horseshoes.
I feel like a war horse. It's a requirement to have horseshoes on one of those.
It's true.
Okay, Dagran, what you got? What can you do?
oh, let's see. Do you want me to prep guidance for the dex roll? Can I do that?
You
To
could
get
give
us
him
out of the
guidance
caltrop
now
field?
if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should work.
Let's just do that then.
Okay. Can you do anything else?
I think I need to. Do I roll now for that?
Or wait.
Yeah.
For
No, I add
when-
it.
Yeah, he adds it to his roll.
Yeah,
Just
I
a
add it.
d4.
I add it either before or after the, so I can see if I pass first.
Okay. Gorgoth.
Yeah. I can move up to there.
Oh shit.
Which looks like it's 5 feet.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. So I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
To start with. Big surprise. So that's a crit.
That's a hit. That miss.
So that's that doubled and then plus that. So that's 22 plus 4 is 26.
Oh, geez, you
Slashing
slaughter
damage.
him. Absolute slaughter.
I can't move anymore, but for my bonus action, I'm going to pop a flump behind this guy.
Okay.
Or like, well, yeah, you know, I don't want to hurt the mechanical creature if I can help it. I don't want to make Lovin mad. So we're going to pop the flump behind.
Okay.
And then he needs to do a dex save at the end of a turn as it explodes.
Okay. 18.
That succeeds. It takes nothing, but it does explode.
But it did explode. Okay.
And that's all I care about.
That guy doesn't get a turn because he's dead. That guy doesn't get a turn because he's dead. That guy doesn't get a turn because he's dead. And Lovin.
Top of the round.
Yeah.
Bottom.
All right. So I'm gonna just double check here. Yeah, I'm in range. That's perfect.
Do it.
So I'm going to charge straight at that dude and go and try and hit him with a hooves attack. So I get to roll for the caltrops, right?
The only thing I'm going to tell you is unless you go around this way, you're going to take an opportunity attack from this guy.
Wait, why?
Because you're going to enter and then leave his range.
Yeah, it's a boulder in front of you. I think actually, like, yeah.
Oh, I see. You know what? That's fine.
Okay. So
That's fine.
make your caltrop roll.
Okay. Oh boy.
+4.
Yeah, I can add a D4 to this.
It's 5.
That's a 5,
That
so I
is
think
not-
I'm taking
Yeah,
caltrop
you're
damage.
taking 1d4 plus 1. And at the end of your turn, you're going to take 1d2. So that is piercing damage. And
Okay.
at the end of your turn, you're going to take 1d2 necrotic.
Okay. Sounds fine. Still gonna charge.
Okay.
So opportunity attack happens.
Okay. He rolls a 23 and hits you for 16 slashing.
Yep. That
Or sorry, 6.
Six
6.
Okay.
6. Yeah. Okay.
Everything's plus 10. Everything is plus or minus 10. In this case, it was plus.
Can I also get a +10?
No, you're
So-
the plus or minus. You get minus.
So my warhorse has taken a total of 11 damage.
Yep.
You're still alive, and that's
He
what
is
matters.
still alive. All right. Now I got to make a hoof attack, and that is +6 to hit. Okay. So let's roll the hit first. Okay,
That crits.
that's a crit.
Mhm.
And it is 2d6 plus 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
So let's do this. So 9, 18 plus 4, 22 damage.
Bar.
Nice.
Flat.
Stick. I kicked the living crap out of
Okay,
that dude.
So 1d2
And you knocked
necro.
him prone.
What?
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, if he wasn't a splat in the snow, he would be prone.
And now you take 1d2 necrotic.
Flip a coin.
I think just D4 half.
It should just, you should be able to do 1d2 in this.
You can probably do /roll 1d2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oof.
All right. So he takes 2. He's still a horse.
He's still a horse.
He's still a horse. Okay.
Oh, actually, he's even more of a horse because I got temporary hit points.
Yeah, you did. Okay.
Right.
So on that guy's turn, even though he's dead, the toy soldier still exists. And it's going to turn around and shoot the horse.
No.
Advantage.
What?
I'm assuming. Because it's close range, it's a range attack at melee range.
Yes. How far away are we?
You're within like 5. You're like
Yeah,
2 or
all
3
right,
feet away
we're
from
like
him.
24 feet.
Everything plus 10. That would still be 12. That'd be 12.4 feet.
That's all he
Everything's
has.
times 10.
That's all he has. He only has a crossbow.
Oh, the dragon toy
Okay.
soldier.
He still shoots 16.
Which is over the AC of my warhorse.
Okay.
Don't kill it.
Or sorry, 16 plus 4, so 20. It's not a crit.
Yep.
Thankfully, it's not a crit now.
It's still over, yep.
1d. Okay. Take 6 damage.
He's still a horse. I have 4 health left.
So what happens when you revert? Does
He'll have
Damage
to make an
carries over.
Dagran just fall off your shoulders?
He'll have to make an athletics
Yeah.
check. He'll have to make an athletics check to see what happens.
Yeah, and any damage that goes over my remaining HP is applied to my base form.
Oh, okay.
Okay, buddy.
Yes. All right. I think I'm in range. There's that boulder in the way.
Ah, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, I'll attack the last guy standing then.
Okay.
17.
Hit.
6 piercing.
Okay.
18.
Hit.
8 piercing.
Ah,
He's dead.
you did it.
All right. I want to go examine this.
Oh, wait,
my
wait.
dragon.
Wait.
Oh.
Technically, the toy soldier still gets a turn if nobody kills it.
I mean, at this point, are we still going in turn order?
I'll move Hans closer to it.
Technically, Hans could kill it. And it's...
Hans is not going to shoot at it. He's just going to keep taking the dodge action.
Okay.
I guess Buddy still has move too.
And he's at the top of the turn order because he was the 22 guy, so he'll move out. He'll go after Lovin. So Dagran can go next.
Let's Sacred Flame again.
You gonna use Sacred Flame on the toy?
Yep.
Okay. That's a hit.
Yikes.
Poof.
He's dead.
I want to see if Blinkson's repair ability combined with my tinkering can get it operational again.
Okay.
Do some surgery here. So the repair repairs 2d8 plus 3 hit points to another construct.
Okay. Roll it. Okay. I just sent you something in Discord this time.
So many secrets.
Oh man, it's a tin soldier. At least in the description. Dragon's probably better.
What is going on here? There, polygon reveal. Polygon,
Okay.
fucking polygon reveal.
Polygon reveal.
Oh, it reloads per day. Okay. I'm assuming I can't reload this manually. If I have crossbow bolts.
So technically he hasn't been reloaded yet. He was cranked once. So you could
He
use
was
it.
cranked once.
You could use him once.
Okay. Cool.
Because the real idea from that is to stop the bad guys from putting like 50 of them out. It's not
That's fair.
Oh, we did. Oh, we did.
Okay, so
Wind up dragon toy.
see.
Can I have control of that token?
I'll just... Yes. I was just gonna say I can spawn you one whenever you use it. Because you've already got like 3 tokens to carry around with you.
That's fair.
Okay, so the next spot you guys are going is kind of like up this way. Just kind of see the path. Goes like this.
Does it look super treacherous to like?
It looks
Is it a climb
super,
up?
super duper treacherous.
Like we're climbing things?
Yep. One
So we
sec.
should pop that potion, is what you're saying?
Okay, so
Uh,
you're gonna be pretty good until you get here. Everything looks kind of smooth sailing-ish until here.
Okay. Okay.
So I'll draw you guys a line where you guys can clearly tell that things have gone from bad to worse.
I'm gonna remain in my horse form.
Okay.
For this trip.
Sweet.
Well, I'll keep going then until we get to the place where it looks really bad.
Okay.
yes. Actually, gonna dismount here.
So you guys get to the place of really bad.
Yeah.
And the already narrowed path up the side of Mount Strumpet thins even further and falls away until it is little more than a stone beam no wider than 6 inches against the cliffside. It runs more than 50 feet before the path broadens again to anything remotely resembling a safe ledge. This narrow crossing, combined with the winds and the newly fallen snow settling on the already slick rock, will not be easy to cross. A few small stones blow down from higher up the mountain and tumble to the jagged rocks more than 100 feet below.
I agree on the idea to drink the fire spirit liquor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at this point I let my war horse drop.
Is it so this is an alcoholic beverage that gives us something?
Yeah.
It's a liquor. Okay, I just chug it.
Now,
Surprised I haven't already chugged it, to be honest.
Drink gummy berry juice.
there's a problem here. I am faced with an issue of how to get Blinkson through this pass.
Can you levitate him?
I cannot because I'm out of second level spell slots.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I would try to carry him, but I'm pretty sure that I'd end up falling.
around this area,
Hmm.
is there anything jutting like a tree or just like a big
No.
rock that's like
No.
firm in the ground, like
mean-
on the path?
I mean,
we're
like
at right now?
you guys are on a mountain, so like the whole sides that you're clinging to are rock.
Right, but is there any like anything I could attach a rope to?
No.
Are we climbing down this way?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I can, like I said, I can try and.
I think this is
Carry
as
him.
far as Blinkson goes, unfortunately.
Okay.
We still have Hans.
Yeah.
We do still have Hans.
If I did have some levitate, I'd probably just pull him along like a balloon.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll wave back it.
Okay. Does anyone have anything on them that we could ram into the side of this mountain?
Dude, I've got a ton of pitons.
Oh, okay.
I got an axe handle I can use as a hammer. I said.
Yeah.
I'm
Because
ready.
if you could throw like nail one in, I have 50-foot rope in my backpack.
I also have 50 feet of rope.
So I'm thinking tie one end to the pit and one end to myself for security.
I'm down. I'll grab a hand axe and so I can use the other side of it and use it as a hammer.
Yep, I'll give you guys my 10 pitons, and I'm gonna drink that potion and basically just spider climb on the wall as long as we need to.
Okay. I will also drink the potion just for extra added security.
My potion's already chugged, and I threw the glass down the side of the mountain, just like chug.
Before we go, some of those flasks of oil, I actually want to.
Drink them.
Yeah, I want to with a candle in one end, to make some kind of makeshift molotov. I'm gonna give some of those to Hans to carry.
Okay.
Ooh.
He'll light them with his candle hot air balloon thingamajig if he needs to.
I can also use Druidcraft to, within 30 feet range, ignite a candle instantly.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so just you need it, let me know.
All right, so let's start climbing then.
Sure. You want me to
I'll
kind of
drink my
stay in the
potion.
middle, so if someone starts to fall, I can try and grab them or
So-
do something?
You guys are basically trying to do like traditional mountain climbing.
Well, I'm spider climbing with this brew. It gives us a climbing
Yeah.
speed. So I mean,
Basically-
do we want to use a rope to
So the
like,
walls
do it
are
or-
pretty slick. Like you wouldn't be able to just do it with your hands.
So yeah, what I'm picturing is Gorgoth is going ahead of us with his hammer and basically putting in the pittons, and then
Sure.
I'm coming along behind with my 50 foot of rope and like attaching myself to each one that he puts in as I get to it.
Okay.
I thought,
So yeah, mine's very traditional.
Sorry. I thought when I said you gain a climbing speed is you can climb without any sort of difficulty.
If there was somewhere to grab, you probably could.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I guess we use the rope and piton, so my bad. I misunderstood the mechanics.
Can you tell?
Sorry?
He said
I
pitons.
Is my mic
Yeah,
bad?
no, you're good.
Okay. No, I was just saying that I misunderstood the mechanics of having a climbing speed then.
Well, that works. It's just if the walls are completely slick, it doesn't matter what your climbing speed is. Because climbing speed is more for in combat, right?
Climbing speed for me for anything, but if they're slick, then yeah, you can't climb.
Look it up.
You-
So you guys are traversing,
Yep.
and when you get to about the halfway point, something happens.
Is this what we're walking on?
You're
This
climbing
little-
across that, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything up here? Is this another ledge we can...
That's kind of like climbing up the mountain as opposed to like going. There is a small trail that you guys could have tried to tiptoe across. You guys chose to do the pitons.
Okay.
It seems safer than just tiptoeing across a small
So
trail.
everybody make a strength check.
Ooh.
See if you made it this far.
Athletics.
Yeah, athletics. Yeah.
This is where we get to use that advantage then.
Yeah, good advantage on strength athletics
Yes.
checks.
Yeah.
Cool.
So athletics. Okay, Lovin does it.
So that's
Gorgoth does it.
15 plus 7 is 21. Yep.
I'm gonna fall.
No advantage.
You
So you got a 17.
Damn, son.
Worth.
Okay.
Can I actually cast guidance on this check?
Well, it's hundreds
What
of
is it?
feet.
What is
Is it a
what does
ritual
guidance
cast?
require? It's a cantrip.
That's a cantrip. It's, one action speed, 6 seconds.
Okay, if it's action speed, then you could have done it at some point.
I need one hand free to do it. So
I mean,
Only takes, like,
technically,
one hand to
you could
hold
just
the
like go with one hand
let's do that.
and then cast it, and then
It's fine.
okay, that's enough.
Nice.
Okay, so you guys all make it to that point.
We're not dead yet.
So
Turner just gave up. I'm scared.
it is at that
Oh,
point
God.
you hear the most horrifying half machine, half beast scream as a flying mechanic demonic reindeer starts flying towards you.
It's Blinks in 2.0.
And everybody roll initiative. This guy gets a surprise round.
That's a 6 total.
Okay, so Gorgoth rolled a 6.
I rolled a 10.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Hans is still with us.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
He
And
is also 10.
Dagran rolled a 17. And did Lovin, he got a 7, which is what he already is. And now I gotta roll one for this thing.
I thought, judging by the campaign image, it was going to be an undead reindeer.
Undead reindeer. It's going first.
Oh, and it's large.
Twice.
Yeah. Mine was medium because it was a medium-sized construct. that
Right.
I just flavored as being a reindeer.
Okay, so this thing is now flying at you. And every time it makes a hit, you're going to have to make a... Are you guys still holding on to the pitons, or are you going to try to tiptoe?
I'm still holding on at the moment.
Yeah,
Okay.
Same.
So if it hits you while you're holding on to the pitons, you'll have to make a strength check. Or a strength athletics check.
Athletics. Let's go.
If
So
we're tiptoeing into acrobatics.
I'm not going to say what happens if you're tiptoeing until you're there.
You just died.
You just, yeah. You just die.
You know, it's like those choose your own adventure books. You chose the wrong page and you're just dead.
So okay. So this guy is flying through the sky and okay. This is where shit gets hard for me. Okay.
Aw.
Okay, so he's going to attack in a 60-foot straight line that's 5 feet wide.
Holy crap.
Nice.
Oh boy.
And he's going to hit for each person. So the 3 that I could actually hit because he went for value. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Advantage. Because I'm a barbarian.
Damn.
17 plus 1, 18.
18.
And Lovin, you got a 5, my
5.
buddy.
5,
Okay.
yep.
So you're going to take full damage. Everybody else is going to take half damage on this.
I'm excited.
And this is fire damage.
9 fire damage.
I'm going to cast Absorb Elements as a reaction to take half of the half I've already taken.
And now everybody make a strength check to see if you fall or not.
Oh boy.
Or the acrobatics.
Athletics. Oh, it's
Saving.
advantage,
Yeah.
right? Or is it? Does the potion give us advantage on that?
Athletics?
the strength athletics to hang on.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Is that
First-
18 to damage?
Yes.
Okay, so 9, so 4. Take 4 fire damage.
You double resist?
What? No. So I
Control
take
elements.
half for passing the dex.
Oh, right,
save.
right. You passed the deck save. Right. Yep.
Yeah.
I forgot you passed the deck save. You
If
got
I
it.
hit him with a melee attack on my next turn, I'll do some fire damage too. But
Okay.
I don't accept.
And I will save this for potentially later.
Mine's a 22 for save.
Mine's technically a 5 because I rolled the wrong one. I
Uh,
have a +1.
roll
you have a you
roll
got advantage,
athletics.
so you're
You
at
have
17.
you have advantage on athletics. Did you roll athletics or strength?
I rolled strength, but they're the same actually. So
Okay. So you got a
Either way,
17.
17. Okay.
Even if we pass, we still roll athletics.
Yeah, because you got hit.
Okay,
With advantage.
18.
Okay.
Nice. We're all still alive.
Okay.
For
So
now.
you guys are all good on that front. So now it's his turn again because that was a surprise round.
Now, did he dash through? No, he fire breast. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
And so he's got 40 of movement. Okay, so he's going to go straight for Gorgoth, and he's going to do basically a charge.
Okay.
Now this is very scary because if he hits you, it deals damage, and then if you fail your dex, you're prone.
I'm excited to die on one check.
So yeah, let's start with the attack. Or don't.
Or don't. It just hits.
Oh, an antlers attack. That's this one.
It hits.
19. 7 piercing damage.
Yep. Okay, so it's advantage because it's a dex save. Because I'm a barbarian. That's a crit on the
Thank-
save.
Goodness, he made it. Okay, and
You said it was -7.
yeah. Okay, now it's Dagran's turn.
I'm going to cast level 2 Bless on everybody.
Okay.
Everybody feel blessed.
So everybody gets a D4 on attack rolls or saving throws.
Cool.
Nice.
You got anything else up your sleeve?
Should I like move away from people?
You could potentially climb backwards. But you can't really climb forwards.
How about to the side? Probably not. It's just slick everywhere, eh?
Yeah.
I guess I'm not doing anything else.
Okay. And Buddy.
Oof, really wish I had Featherfall prepared. Okay. So you said this thing's flying, eh? So like
Yeah.
it doesn't have. I don't have like I have line of sight of it. I'm not. He's not like in cover behind my buddies here.
No, you're good.
All right. We'll go with the repeating crossbow. 23.
Okay. Is a crossbow two-handed?
Oh, good point. Yeah, I guess I will do what I was going to do then. I'll take a turn, I guess, to tie the rope to my belt so I can free two hands, maybe.
Okay.
And I'll use my bonus action to have Hans attack.
Okay.
Yep. I forgot that was two-handed. 17.
That's a hit.
6 damage. 6
Okay.
force damage. That's all I got.
Okay, Lovin.
Okay, so I need to understand exactly how we're set up here, because my understanding at first was that we were going to like edge along that 6-inch ledge, but use pittons to secure us, so like the ledge and that was good security. So that's the case. We do have the ledge below us.
Yeah, it's just I have to pick one check, so my thought is that if you fail the strength check, you're definitely going to slip because you couldn't even hang on.
Right. Okay. Okay. And the reindeer, the way that he's positioned, is he in the path of the ledge, or is he like floating above us? Like
He would
how?
be so like he would be in front of you, probably. He like in terms of like horizontally, he'd be in front of you, and he's also above you vertically. But in terms
How-
of calculation of distance, it's just horizontal. If you,
Okay.
in
'cause I
terms
was
of
gonna
can I
say
hit him?
how high above is he?
We'll make
What I want to know is if I get small enough, can I run under it?
you could run
if
under
I become a
you.
tiny
You could
creature.
run under him without becoming a tiny creature.
Okay, and
but-
not
but you-
He's
invoke.
toward me though, isn't
So-
he? He's on my level. He's where I am.
Yes,
as
you
far
would
as
have
I
to get
can-
around Gorgoth. That's what you have to
Yeah.
get around,
Right.
not the reindeer.
Okay. Oh, this is tricky. And how far is it for us to get off of this? Because you said the gap originally was 50 feet, right?
Yeah.
And we're halfway across?
Yeah.
So it's only 25 to the end?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to use a bonus action to Misty Step 30 feet
Oh shit.
to the edge.
Okay.
Boop.
Now it just depends on what's hiding over here.
Yes. And then,
What is hiding over there? Since he could see it.
yeah, who knows? And then I think it's time. I think it is time.
It's time.
Yep.
Druid stuff.
No, not a druid thing. I'm going to use moon. Well, yeah, it is a druid thing. but- Sorry, it's moonbeam. I'm gonna use moonbeam on the reindeer. So how it works is it's a range of 120 feet. So I'm definitely in range. It's a 5-foot radius, right? So basically a 10-foot circle in circumference, or in diameter, I mean, and it extends 40 feet up. So I'm
Okay.
gonna basically try and position it like here-ish, so that the
Okay.
reindeer is like in it, but it's not gonna catch anybody.
Okay.
Okay. And how this works is a silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on a point within range. Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it's engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. It
Okay.
takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save for half as much on a successful one. A shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage, and if it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't. I don't assume the reindeer is a shape shifter, but
You never know.
yeah. And then on each of your turns after you cast the spell, you can use an action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction, and then at higher levels, it increases the damage by 1d10. So I'm going to actually cast it at 3rd level.
Okay.
So it'll be 3d10 of damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that happens when it's his turn, right?
Yes, yeah, when it gets back to his turn.
Okay.
He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Is that it for you?
That Well, okay, I guess I have movement left. Can I see much below me here? Like,
So
is there an area for me
there's-
to run behind?
there's a bunch of trees.
Okay. I'm gonna run
I'll give you like this much more
into the
vision.
tree.
Okay.
If that's okay?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Sure.
Okay. And I'll try and draw the shape here.
The shape for the sphere thing.
Yeah.
What is it? 5 by 5? Oh, there you go. That's
Yeah,
10.
I'm trying
That's 10 by, or that's 20 by 20.
Is that too big? Yeah. Okay.
Your circle should be the same size as the reindeer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's delete that one then and draw another.
So basically, if you make it the size of one square, that's 10 by 10.
There. It's right around him.
Okay. Cool. That's it for you?
Yep.
Okay. Gorgoth, what's your passive perception?
It's like 11. Oh, 14.
14. You notice that the reindeer has a name tag that says Blitzkrieg.
Okay. Cool.
That's all.
It's a great. Okay. Enrage,
Okay.
because that's what I know how to do. Let's roll that D8. That's the same thing as last time. I'll just grab my little flump from back here.
Place that flump.
Drag it all the way over here. The other way behind. I guess my best play is going to be to hit it. Pick a hand axe so that I still have one hand on the rope,
Mhm.
as opposed to my great axe. And I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's a D20. That's 22.
That's a hit.
Hand axe is D6, I believe. Yes. Plus 6, so that's 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit it one more time. That plus 7, that's 23, it'll hit.
Hit.
For 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
Now, can I shimmy past this at all without getting hit by the moonbeam, or like, what are my options?
Moonbeam. Does the moonbeam have to be cast on the ground? Is the question, or can it be cast
Not that I
in the
totally shimmy
air?
past.
There would be checks involved with trying to shimmy past.
Okay. I don't want to block the path any longer, so I feel like I should actually have 50 feet of movement because I still have long stride.
And I've tied my belt to the rope, so I'm not moving.
Right. I feel like I still want to move. I want to try and shimmy past him,
I mean,
holding onto the rope.
just
What?
thinking about it though, he's probably dead next turn. Like, depending,
Oh.
like,
How does he look?
well, I mean, you got a blobby thing. 3d10 sounds pretty scary. You got a lot of damage incoming, and everybody else has ranged options. I
Okay,
guess
I
what
will
I'm getting
stay-
at? Because it's
What?
hundreds of feet.
Oh, okay. To get around him?
No, to fall.
Oh,
If you fail this check.
I mean, I do have advantage on both checks, but yeah, the thump will explode.
It is up to you. But
I am rolling my d6. But actually, you need to do a dex save first. He needs to make a dex save as the flump. He fails. He takes 5 damage.
Damn it.
He gets a D4 on top of that, does he not?
Well, no, that was his save.
Oh yeah, that was his.
Not mine.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay. So roll your 3d10.
Oh, did he fail the con?
Oh crap. Yeah, there's
Just
a
make a
con.
con save first.
Yeah.
17?
He passed, so he'll take half as much, but it is still 3d10s. Okay.
Okay. So he will take half of that.
8 damage.
Okay.
Not as much as I was hoping.
It's enough.
Yeah!
Reindeer down.
He's dead.
You
Not
got
gonna die yet.
Move now. Does his body just tumble down the...
Yeah, oh yeah. And it falls for a solid, like, 10 seconds before you hear a thud.
Nice.
Yep.
Well, move to the
Okay.
other side then.
So,
Oh, hey guys, I'm glad you made it.
fucking elves, am I right?
Am I right?
I am not an elf. That's offensive. I live in the forest with elves, but I am not one.
Okay.
So, on a scale from 1 to 10, what are our chances of taking a long rest in this patch of trees?
Even a short is good by me.
I have no more rage left.
Oh,
I mean, I'd be down for that. That's it.
I think we could try and make camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that going to be feasible to attempt? Rufus.
Yes.
calculating.
He rolled low. That means it's yes.
You can
All right.
you can do that.
Nice. Cool. We didn't get destroyed.
Do we
And-
regain hit points before or after spending them?
Say again?
Do we regain our hit dice before or after spending them on a long rest?
You don't end up
A
spending
long rest,
hit
a
die
long
in long
rest
rest.
heals us up to full, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Long rest is full heal, and you regain half of your used hit die. I think.
Add it up.
Yeah.
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 Okay, so regain 1. Go back to 43.
All of the rage.
Yeah, gonna change my prepared spells.
And we recover half of our spell slots rounded up? Or is it
All
a
of
It's
full?
all on a long rest. It's
All?
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sick.
Okay, gonna change and large reduce, and I'm going to get Waterfall.
It's one hell of a forest.
Before we go on, would it require anything to pass back along our secure rope?
If you wanted to traverse that, you'd have to make strength checks.
Oh, really? Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna cast Featherfall and try to go back for the reindeer if that's okay with everyone.
Okay.
So cast that just in case. It's a first level spell slot. Actually, never mind. No, the thing wore off, so we don't have advantage anymore, so I have a -1 strength. I'll leave it.
Okay. So that puts us. Okay, so you guys are still following the map. The map says that you should
Yes,
go
sir.
this way. So through the kind of foresty area.
Are we stopped at any point, or do we just go all the way through the forest?
So one sec here.
Holding up.
Okay.
Man, why didn't we cut through the forest to begin with? This looks so much easier.
Okay. So I'll show you the area you're going. You are going. You are trying to go. Oh shit, what am I? Stop it. You are trying to go like this.
Are we hooking it? Oh, there's a giant cave. I see.
Okay.
Well, it's a giant stone landing is what it is.
Oh.
So from where you guys are, you can see this. As you round the last bend of the narrow mountain path, you see a large stone landing. The southern side of Mount Strumpet has been split open by time and nature, creating a natural entrance to the cavern that is undoubtedly home to Orcus Claus and his cruel tide elf minions. The wind is howling loudly against the rocky mountainside, and a few pebbles tumble down the mountain peak, as do the occasional icy patch of snow.
Okay. Let's keep going. I guess.
Do we
Okay.
want to prepare anything before we head in here?
Prepare anything? That's a great question. Who has stuff to prepare?
I mean, I could always become a horse again.
I'm thinking I can cast heroism again.
That can work.
Okay.
Do horse with heroism.
I'll do that. Cast heroism on the druid and the cleric. What does that do at higher? It doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, it's one creature per spell slot. So we'll cast it at the 2nd level.
Actually, I have a fun idea. I'm going to gonna wild shape into a satyr.
Into a what?
Actually,
Nice.
A satyr.
Okay.
I've got disguise self. I don't know about the right size. I might disguise myself as one of those cruel tide elves we've seen.
Do it.
Check things out.
I like that.
Yeah, since that's not concentration, I'll do that too. Yeah, so once everybody else is in position, I'll go scout the area.
Yeah, I'll say like on the edge of the tree lines a little bit, but I won't go any further.
I'll hang Hans out back with them.
Okay. So where are you going?
We're just gonna walk around here and see what I see.
Okay. So you walk around there, and when you do, you notice.
shit.
You notice
There's always more.
cruel-tide elf, and another one of those reindeer.
Oh.
Bet you it's not Blitzkrieg. We already killed Blitzkrieg.
And it yells to you. Let's see.
Identification code.
One. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It says.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
It says, Mangos Cray.
Is there some kind of check I can make to identify what language this is?
You can make a.
Have any kind of language?
Oh boy. It's gotta be int of some kind. Nature?
Language nature check? Could just be a straight int check.
Int, yeah, int's cool.
Okay.
History check. Do you know this language from the past?
Yeah, it's probably history.
You know he's speaking Goblin.
Goblin. Oh,
Do
gee.
not know goblin.
I know 5 languages and Goblin ain't one.
Buddy's gonna give him a thumbs up and start walking back into the trees and nodding like he understands.
Big
Okay,
mistake.
so-
Thumbs up are offensive in their language.
So
Probably.
he says, Waki Hakal Gota! Does Buddy keep walking?
Yeah, he is, and he's gonna get back to his friend. He's gonna say, "Well, that didn't work." Just low enough for his buddies to hear, not real loud. Does anybody here speak Goblin?
I speak elf and orc.
Valdalkin, Common, Druidic, Elven, and Modron.
All right, so we should maybe wait to see what they do.
I mean, I'm always up for plan B. But I'm also down to wait.
You know what? Shit, no, because then I'd lose concentration on heroism. Yeah. I'll just prepare to shoot him if he walks into the trees.
Sure, we can set up an ambush.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as I get to kill them, we're good.
Goblins.
So he is just kind of staying up at the top and he's watching on guard. He's just kind of walking this way and back this way and back this way. Also, this is above the landing,
Yeah.
in case that wasn't clear, but he's just kind of pacing around looking for people.
Is it
I
like...
guess, sorry.
No, you're good. You go.
Okay, I was just gonna say, I guess, in case it wasn't clear, Buddy should also, let them know that he saw another one of those now goblins and a reindeer up on the cliff. Let them know about it. Didn't see
So-
anything yet.
As far as the goblin was concerned, was like the Homer Simpson gif where he walked down, then he just disappeared back into the bush.
More or less.
Is this like something we'd have to climb?
No, you'd be okay to just walk up it.
Okay, so like if the fact that I was standing here and didn't see anything,
Yeah.
is pretty indicative that for the moment at least, it's pretty empty.
Yes.
Okay.
How high up are they?
They would be probably 25, 30 feet up.
Okay. I mean, we
Alright,
can go for him. You guys have ranged.
Yeah, if everybody wants to fight him, I can like try to sneak up to like here and see if I can get like a first shot on him or something.
You said he was pacing around, right? Can we time our approach while he's pacing?
Sure. Now, back at the far point of his pacing.
I think we should try and time it when he's like back there.
Okay.
I mean, we'd be able to get jump on the reindeer or something. I mean, the reindeer, we know he's going to probably charge us.
Don't stand in a line.
Don't stand. Gotcha.
Alright.
I could try
But,
communicating with the deer.
You could.
I know Modron, the machine language. It might know it.
Sure.
I wanna
Don't
try-
tell him that we killed Blitzkrieg, because I'm pretty sure they're related in some way.
Where am I at? Can I approach in my satyr form and just like from the edge of the trees try communicating with the reindeer?
My axe is out, by the way. I'm just ready.
Yeah.
Sure.
While he's moving, I want to sneak up to here.
Okay.
I'm like here, I guess.
Sure, you
Yeah.
can, you can try that.
Let's go here. So I'm a satyr right now,
Okay.
which doesn't look very mechanical, but I open my mouth.
Okay.
All right, I open my mouth, and a series of clicks and whirs such as this come out.
Okay. Okay.
And essentially, I try my best to tell him we come in peace, and just see how.
Boy. The reindeer immediately, its eyes start darting back and forth, and it spots you. You obviously want to be spotted to some degree,
Yeah.
and it replies back in a similarly garbled machinery thinger, and it says, "Who are you?"
Oh my god! It worked. I've never had a chance to use this language before. Okay. So I respond. I am a friend from afar, here to save you from the tyranny of Orcus. And I say Orcus in common, because I don't think there's a word for it.
Okay. And he says, slightly agitated. This is where you can kind of tell that his intelligence is not very high. And he just says, "There is no save. The Creator is good. We're going to bring hell upon the world. Everything is good. Everything is good."
Oh, sorry, my mic cut out again. In response to that, right? Because he's freaking out a little bit.
Yeah.
I pose a tricky question to him of, if everything is good, why are you so frustrated now? And try and confuse his prime directive.
So I'm going to say while you're saying that, or slightly after, the elf is definitely noticing the reindeer starting to freak the fuck out. And I don't even know if the reindeer really hears you, or if he's still just saying, "Everything is good. Everything is good." It's just kind of going crazy.
Yeah, okay.
It's
I'm going to just meld into the shadows of the forest
okay.
and attempt to perform a hide.
Okay, I'm gonna move you back over. So it's at this point The reindeer is fucking freaking out.
I'm the only one here, just so you know.
Everybody else
The
left.
other guys had to go for a second. Yeah, they just had to go for a second.
Oh, okay.
So the reindeer's freaking out.
I was having a great chat with Jukebox. He's freaking out. Got it.
Yeah.
I think Buddy's back. No?
Possibly. We can't hear him if he is.
Yeah.
It might just be us being picked back up through
Oh, that
his
could be.
mic.
It is possible.
Yeah, it's like triggering every time we speak.
Do you still have that sound queued up so you can show everybody else what it sounded like
Sure.
when they come back?
All right, I'm back.
Okay. Is Dagran back? Still gone.
He's gone forever. Bye forever, I guess.
So yeah, the reindeer is not happy.
I'm ready.
Okay, he's back. So play the sound. You guys heard a series of this.
I was gonna ask, is Motor just a series of beeps and boops?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
And
Sure.
halfway through the conversation, you guys heard the reindeer start to get louder and more aggressive and start kind of like bucking a little bit. And this has caught the attention of the elf, who's now coming back over to see what the fuck's going on with the reindeer.
While this is happening, can I try and sneak over here and try and start climbing this wall?
Make a stealth check.
Okay. D20 plus. That's a 10. It's a 10 plus a good old 1. It's 11.
Okay.
Not
So-
very sneaky.
You,
I missed my rogue.
you are not very sneaky. But that does beat their passive perception, so you're good.
Nice. I want to start climbing up the wall. I don't know what you'd actually do for that. Is there any like footholds I can try and get?
I'm probably just gonna make you do another stealth check
Alright.
to see if you can
One.
quietly climb.
We're at a 7 now. They're gonna know I'm there.
So
I don't even care. Let's go.
So they notice you.
Can I use him as a distraction to get close, like within firing range of one of
We're just
them?
using each other as distractions.
I think enough of this is happening at the same time that I'll let you move in and then we'll roll for initiative and just let things fall where they may, because they're clearly alerted to things going on.
Do I
Sure.
get to the top?
Sure.
Okay. That's all I want.
Let's see, is this close enough? Yes.
So, yeah, you guys roll your initiative.
Nope.
18.
Okay, so
Hell yeah, 21.
Okay, so what did you guys get? Love and Dan got a crit.
Buddy got an 18.
But you guys rolled really well this time. Holy
I
shit.
got a 2.
Except for Gorgoth.
It's fine. I'm just the one that's literally staring them down right now.
What did you
Everything will be fine.
What did you get, Dagran? You got a
5.
5. Okay. And then the reindeer gets a 13. And the cruelty elf gets a 14.
Lovin and Dagran, don't forget your +4s.
Oh,
Your temp HP.
Right. Very nice.
Okay. So, Lovin, you get to go first.
Okay. So my satyr is just going to fire off a short bow round, I think.
Okay.
Do I need to move in first? Nope. They're in range. Okay.
What's
Cool.
a short bow's range?
80 to 320.
Oh, okay.
So,
Cool. Cool.
Same as the crossbow.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So it's a +5 to hit. So let me roll a d20 here. Okay, so it's a 12. And I'm aiming at the elf, by the way.
That's not gonna hit.
Okay. Then I will move 40 feet closer.
Okay.
In this.
And buddy.
All right. I'll let's get a better angle here, and I'll take 2 shots at the reindeer.
Okay.
Or I guess we'll see what happens after 1. 15 to hit,
That's a hit.
13 piercing damage,
Okay.
and another one, 10 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, and then how close does Hans have to get? Ooh. So we need to be there. He can just reach there. Was it there? Yep. Okay, and he will shoot at the reindeer.
Okay.
16 to hit,
That's a hit.
5.
Okay.
Force damage. That's it.
Okay. It is now the Cruel Tide Elves' turn. As an object interaction, the Cruel Tide Elf picks up a giant horn. Or I guess not giant. It was big enough that he could hold it, and he's now picking it up.
5 times his size.
5 times his size, 10 times his weight, and he holds it up into the air, and with his action, he is going to blow that horn as loud as he can,
I'm so excited.
which is causing snow to fall in an avalanche type fashion.
Oh, not as excited.
So everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Advantage. Nope, that was only one roll.
Does this hit flying
Okay,
things?
that's just a 7.
Flying things, no.
Okay.
So,
Okay, and body.
right. So I'm going to have a +3 to it because I'm in satyr mode. So 15.
17.
Okay.
7.
Anybody who rolled less than 15. So you had to beat 15. If you rolled
It's just
15
me,
or
yeah.
higher,
It's just me.
you take half this damage. And Gorgoth, you're gonna take all
Just
of
go
it.
for it. It's fine.
That many.
That's nothing.
What type of damage?
Bludgeoning.
Only I was raging.
Is it magical damage?
Is it magic?
Magical bludgeoning. No damage.
Not the magical bludgeoning snow damage.
So this also comes with
Band name.
How prone am I right now?
so you are covered up in snow.
I don't understand, but
You have to use an action and pass a save. So like using your action as a save to get out.
yeah, okay.
And for those of us who passed our check,
You just take damage. Okay, so that was his action.
And they got hit with like 0 snow.
That's a good point. They should make a save. That's a good point. Okay, so the elf dodges it. Or not dodges it, but does half.
The reindeer is still just too worked up about what I said to him.
Yeah,
What
exactly.
did you say to him?
Yeah, well, wait till it's your turn and you get your free action. Okay, so now it's the reindeer's turn.
Doesn't he have to do a strength check because he's buried in snow?
Reindeer fly, my friend.
Oh, was he? Oh, he was flying. Okay, gotcha.
What the I want to this up.
Uh-oh. Hans, no!
Can I rotate this? I can. Is this long enough? Eh. Okay, so it actually goes double that in distance. Oh shit, I'm moving buddy.
Not buddy.
Okay, Hans, evasion's gonna come through for you, or else you're gonna have a real bad day.
Oh my god, am I just gonna end up drawing another one maybe? Oh, that might work, okay.
And I think we can be sure that it's gonna hit both of us.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, I'm just wondering if I can maybe hit Gorgoth too. If I do this right.
Is it a 60-foot cone that also is 30 feet down?
It's a 60-foot line.
50-foot line that is 30 feet down. Like, I didn't know. The breath just kind of goes 30 feet high. If I'm 30 feet up and they're 30 feet down, that breath would go all the way down and around.
Maybe. I don't think I can hit all three of you anyway.
Yeah, 'cause he's like 30 feet in the air. Hans is like 20 feet. And yeah, I guess Buddy's on the ground.
Can't pick up the thing anymore. Okay. God damn it, Dagran. Can't.
It's also, what, 70 feet? I mean,
I think we're good. I don't think I can hit everybody.
this is 80 feet from here to here.
Yeah, so I couldn't do it anyway. Okay. So now I can't pick up this thing for some there we go. Okay. So he's gonna use his fire blasty and hit the wait. No, he's gonna go like this. And he's gonna hit the guy that provoked him first.
Haha.
That makes more sense. He's gonna shoot like this.
Alright, does Hans died?
Mm-hmm.
And
Because he has evasion, Hans will take no damage.
really? Nice.
Yep.
Okay, so it's a dex saving throw?
Yeah, a dex saving throw.
13 total.
You're gonna take the full amount.
Is it magic damage?
It's fire.
It's
right?
fire, yeah.
Yeah, so I have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects as a satyr. So I actually have to roll it twice.
Okay.
Another d20.
Okay, now it's 15.
That's 15. That saves.
That is a save.
Okay,
So now you're only gonna take half.
okay. Half I can do.
You didn't take your half from the avalanche, though.
Yeah, I did. I'm so
Oh,
that HP is
yep,
my
yep,
HP,
yep.
but I'm
Gotcha,
in satyr
gotcha.
form.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I have a
Gotcha.
calculator open,
Okay.
taking the
Yeah,
rest.
you're good. Yeah.
My satyr has 17 left.
Damn. Okay, Dagran.
I'm going to move here. Has anybody hit the reindeer yet?
Yep.
I did once.
Okay.
Twice.
3 times.
Oh my
No,
god.
the second one missed.
Oh, right.
Or maybe we'll just go with bigger hitting things.
Heck 'em up.
Heck 'em up.
I'm going to cast level 2 guiding bolt
Okay.
at the reindeer.
Do it. That's a hit.
So it'll take 5d6 radiant damage, and the next attack against it has advantage.
Nice. $5d6 equals 17. Nice.
Yeah.
Good job.
Get 'em.
Go, Gorgoth.
Gonna make my check. What do I have to do to break out of this net?
Athletics.
This not the avalanche. Athletics? Nice. Sure.
So,
I don't break out of it.
no, you don't.
No, I know. It's an 8 total, even with a 1.
But you could still do like range stuff.
You're correct. I'm gonna throw my javelin at this reindeer.
Okay. Okay. Everyone just fuck up the reindeer. Okay.
I mean, I can't kill the elf in one shot, and I don't really think it's gonna be worth just like going for it. It's plus 7, 16.
16 hits.
And that's plus 4, so that's 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing. Okay.
Don't forget to roll another one. You have advantage. You could crit.
That is true. Do I have advantage?
Yeah,
Yep.
guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
That's right. I did not crit. That was a good try.
Okay. Go, Lovin.
All right. So do I gain another 4 temp hit points?
Yes, every turn until it
Yeah.
ends for 10 turns.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
So it's been 2 turns.
And I'm just gonna fire off a. I gotta go with the goblin. I can't hit the mechanical dude. So yeah, I'm gonna short bow the goblin again.
Okay.
Bloop. So that's a 16.
16 will hit.
What's the damage on this? 1d6 plus 3. Okay. 1d6 plus 3. 8.
8. Okay.
And that's, well, I guess I'll move again. I'm going to move in. And then my turn.
Okay. Go, buddy.
All right. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and that's all his movement. He's going to shoot at this reindeer.
Okay.
Take him down.
See if he can do him in. 23.
That's a hit.
7 piercing.
Okay.
Still alive? How's he
Yep.
looking?
He's looking. He's looking really bad. He looks
Okay.
real bad.
Oh, fucking do it again.
That's a hit.
17. 7 piercing damage
He
again.
he looks dead.
He looked dead.
Got him.
I shed one solitary tear.
Lovin knows he'll never get to speak that language again.
Alright, Hans is gonna move in. Hans is gonna do his thing.
You could say Hans is going in
Oh,
solo.
no.
That's a crit fail.
Yeah.
That's a 1. That's not gonna do it.
Those will happen. The crit fails.
I blame Rufus for that pun. That's why you rolled a 1.
I mean, he's using the force. Come on.
20, 25,
Sure. Han Solo didn't use the Force, Rufus.
30.
I didn't watch the movies.
But it
Oh,
is
this is your fault.
Alright, that's it.
Okay. Cruel Tide Elf time. Oh boy, how far away are you?
I haven't even done anything to this guy. He's like, I'm gonna beat up on the poor barbarian.
You threw a javelin at him.
Shot a bow at him.
Reindeer. I threw the javelin at the reindeer. I didn't even touch the man.
Well, his best friend.
I
His
the
only
satyr's the one
friend.
that shot him in the friggin' face.
Got him.
He can walk like perfectly 30 feet.
Yeah.
And he's going to hit you with a shovel with advantage. So a 10 probably doesn't hit. So
Does not hit.
yeah, that happened. Go Dagran.
I guess I get to run to the other side of this bush.
Oh yeah. That's some quality bush right there.
Is that like exactly 60 feet?
Yeah. We'll say
Okay.
we'll say it's 60.
I mean, if there were grids, you would probably be like right there.
Yeah.
You'd be in like the upper corner of that.
Let's level 1 guiding bolt him.
Okay. That's a hit.
Six.
Head damage.
That's it. He did. Bleh.
I want to take my axe and bash his skull in for hitting me when I
Do
was.
it. Do it.
Yeah. No, I'm just doing it while he's dead. I'm just going to bash his skull in. It's like no one does that.
Go to examine this mechanical reindeer.
Does
What
he
was
also
that?
have a name tag?
This one has the name tag of. Are they?
This one is also Blitzkrieg. He named all of his reindeer the same thing.
Blitzkrieg 2.
Easy to remember.
That one is Thrasher.
I would like to use a second level spell slot to cast Locate Object.
Okay.
The object I'd like to locate is one of same build as this mechanical reindeer. I'd like to know if there's another.
What's the distance on that?
1,000 feet.
Oh,
See, that sounds like a lot, but
Yeah. This spell can locate the nearest object of a particular
1,000
kind.
to the back. Well, at least the front of this cave.
This spell can't locate an object if any thickness of lead or even a thin sheet of lead blocks a direct path between me and it.
And it's only lead that it does that for?
Yes.
And is it just a yes or no that you get?
You sense the direction to the object's location. And
okay.
if the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement.
This direction.
So there is another one. It's in that direction.
Yeah.
And is it moving towards me, away from me?
It's very hard to answer that question. There is some movement. And
Does-
It does move.
let's say it's pacing. So a little bit towards you, a little bit
Oh.
away from you, a little bit towards you, a little bit away from you.
Okay.
Can locate object return multiple answers? Can you locate multiples of the same object, or does it only find the nearest one?
It locates the nearest of a
Okay.
particular kind. And for 10 minutes, it's a concentration. For 10 minutes, I'll basically have a lock on wherever this thing is.
Okay.
And if it moves further away than another object of that kind, then I believe the spell swaps over to it. But that's usually up to the DM.
Okay.
So,
Is there anything I can salvage on this mechanical reindeer carcass?
I mean, there'd be like shrapnel's not the right word, but you guys did just beat the crap out of it. There would be
for components.
There would be like cogs and stuff like that.
I don't suppose there's anywhere I can repair it, turn it into a Blinkson 2.0.
I would say no, but you probably salvage some parts to upgrade your Blinkson.
Who's not even here.
Yeah. Actually, I was gonna take a look at what are the requirements to rebuild my steel defender. Basically, just to get him over here.
I'd also like to just note that every time the object that I'm detecting moves closer to me, I get just a little bit excited. And when it moves further away from me, I get noticeably sadder.
So you are basically going,
Yeah.
Oh.
Where did that go? Defender where? And there it is.
Okay, so while he's looking for that, right in front of you guys, you see the entrance of the mountain of Mount Stroop.
It takes a long rest. It takes a long rest to rebuild one. So yeah, I'll just loot what I can off it and leave it there.
Okay.
Can I be no longer netted?
Yeah, you can either try as many times as you want, or someone can come help you.
I mean, I can keep
Sure.
rolling if you'd like.
I mean, eventually you'll get it. I believe in you.
That's what you say, but you don't know.
For the sake of sleeping tonight, we'll say that you made it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So this is the entrance to Mount Stroop.
I'm going to guess that heroism has probably run out.
What's
been
its
more than a minute.
duration? Oh yeah,
1 minute.
it's over. Yeah.
Also, I realized in order to cast that locate object, I would have had to drop my wild shape, so I'm no longer a satyr at the moment.
Okay.
Okay. We just going in, or we're gonna try and like peek around the corner, or what we do?
Yeah.
So how tall is this entrance?
Uh,
Can we like see the
that's not-
ceiling of the space inside?
It's not a length, Rufus.
it would be yeah. Dick. About 10 feet tall.
Ooh, okay.
I'm not going to bother casting Levitate. I'll cast Heroism again.
Okay.
I'll cast it on. I'll cast it at a single spell level this time on Lovin.
Okay. So where you guys are right now, you're kind of close enough for me to read this next thing. A 10-foot large fissure opens into a massive cavern that goes on far beyond the light of many lanterns placed at various points in the room. Seemingly endless piles of assorted metal objects lie against the eastern and western walls. These mounds are as tall as men or taller. Nails, screws, heads of axes, picks, hammers, hinges, and wheels of axles. All resources stolen from the kindly people of Newville are here. Half a dozen cruel tide elves are working through the mounds in pairs across the room, one manning a wheelbarrow, the second shoveling metal objects. They glower and growl at your arrival. So I would say they probably don't see you yet. The barrow tenders reach into their wheelbarrows while their partners raise their shovel. Yeah, they don't see you yet, so that doesn't happen. But you can see to them.
Gotcha.
Whoa. So many components.
Going in?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-engage Satyr form using my last wild shape.
Okay.
Are they looking? I mean, are they kind of like engrossed in their work?
At the moment, they're
or-
working.
All right. So,
And there
Cool.
is, after you peek your head in the door, you'll notice that there's a corridor over here.
okay.
I would like to.
They're probably not going to be very happy with us. We probably should go for them first, I'd say.
I'm going to attempt to stealth over to the corridor
Okay.
before anyone else enters, because I have a +5 as a satyr.
Okay, so you're gonna try to get over here.
Yeah, just solo.
Okay.
I don't want to like give away their position yet, so I'll
Okay.
motion to them to just like hold.
Give
And then
me a stealth Reno.
So 12 + 5 would be 17.
Okay. You sneakily sneak your way over to the sneaky spot.
Yay! Oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say I couldn't get in. All right. It's all I wanted to do.
Does he see anything? Or we're just going?
Oh, wait, one sec. Let's see if he sees anything. You guys won't be privy to the information anyway,
True.
but I will reveal some more.
Well, I'm gonna like tiptoe. I'm gonna like pretend sneak, and the second I notice something catch the eye, I'm gonna just dash or go full speed at them. It'll be like
Follow right behind.
trying to go stealthily to get as close as possible,
Okay.
and then
Give me a stealth roll.
I'm really doing great. tonight.
Gorgoth kicks in what could have been a door, Mimic, if there was a door there.
There was no door there, but there might have been.
And that's when
Did we
rolled.
both crit fail that?
Yeah,
Yep.
we both Griffin.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
So Buddy and Gorgoth walk in and they're like, "Hey, Lovin!"
What do you see?
What do you see over there?
What do your elf eyes see?
I'm not an elf, god damn it.
I need to stop rolling.
Wow.
That's third one in a row? No,
I've
yeah.
I've been rolling great attack rolls tonight, but everything else has just been a mixed bag.
Well, I had the same initiative.
So Gorgoth
I'm
rolls
gonna go
got a 2. Okay.
grab a glass of water while you guys start.
Dagran got
No.
18.
Now, should I roll my initiative?
Yes.
Like, am I a part of this?
Whatever you do will have to happen in turn order, so yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Even if you choose to keep running away.
Before we commence battle, can we take like a short break?
I mean, we can, but it's already 1 in the morning.
All right, let's keep going.
Okay.
I just kind of need to hit the bathroom sometime soonish.
See where are we?
Just if your initiative's good, go after your turn, and if it's really bad, just go and then be back.
Yeah. That would be my recommendation.
My initiative was 9.
Wait. And
At this point, you may be up second.
Are we getting close-ish to the end?
yeah.
We're in his workshop.
This is Orcus's spot.
His anti-workshop where they just
Okay.
dismantle things instead?
Yeah.
I will say, at the end of this, if Buddy's still around, he's totally setting up a friggin' Buddy's workshop here.
Okay. Dagran, you go first. Dagran?
I'm
Please.
thinking.
Dagran.
Dagran, please.
Does it look like they noticed us?
Oh yeah. Because
Okay.
Gorgoth and
Oh,
Buddy
yeah.
crit failed their stealth check. They basically said, "What's going on?"
Okay, I'm going to guiding bolt the one on the right.
Which one? There's 2.
The one on the right,
Like this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. That is not a hit.
Cool. I will be back in a minute then.
Okay. This guy.
This guy.
He's kind of a dick.
Yes.
He's gonna run up to there. And he's going to okay, there we go. He's going to reach into a bag. And he pulls out Where's my ruler? He pulls out a thing of caltrops that he throws to there.
Nice.
And that guy is going to he's going to run out to here and he's going to reach into his bag and he's going to pull out a little a dragon.
Another dragon.
A little wind-up toy soldier guy, and he's going to spend his he's going to wind him up and
Yep.
put him down, and it's going to shoot at Dagran, and at 60 feet that's going to be at disadvantage.
Nice.
Gonna roll 2d20. I'll take the lower of the two, so 6 plus... Okay, does a 10 hit? Probably not.
Like by AC?
Yeah.
15.
Okay.
At least.
Cool. So that misses, and that's that guy's turn.
Nice.
And then
18.
this guy is gonna... $30. He's gonna... Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Okay, so 60. He's gonna run to there. He's gonna dash action. And then this guy is going to run up. There. And he's going to reach into his bag and he pulls out...
Caltrops are a dragon.
Okay, he pulls out what
Still
looks...
wait for them to find like a crazy bottle rocket.
I mean, kinda. He pulls out... I don't know. We'll use this. We'll use this sprite. He pulls out what looks like an easy bake oven. And he sets it down right here. And that's all that happens for now. And
Yeah,
it...
Buddy's really excited to get his hands on like one of these bags and see what all is inside.
Okay, it's Buddy's turn.
Alright, do I have choices yet? Oh yeah, I don't even have to move. Let's shoot at this elf, I guess. He's farthest away.
Okay.
$26.
That's a hit.
8 piercing.
Okay.
19.
That's a hit.
11 piercing.
And which one was that? Sorry?
That was this... Oh, shit. This one right here.
Okay.
Who's standing next
Blah.
to this big bottle rocket.
He did.
He did.
Okay. Hans... Can't really do anything. So he's going to move 30 feet this way, and then he's going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna take off, and if I have 14 AC, Hans has 13, but disadvantage on any attacks against him, and I'll
Okay.
be back in like 5 minutes. Let me know if I take any damage.
Sure. Okay.
Thanks.
And then that's all he's gonna do is just approach. And then Lovin, what are you gonna do?
Alright. I don't think I've been noticed yet. So I'll just take the simple route. I'm just going to step around the corner, and I'm going to fire off a short bow shot.
Okay.
So, bloop. 10.
That is
Assuming that does not hit.
that does not hit.
Okay. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Cruel Tide, Elf. Remember
All
this
the way
guy.
back.
Okay. Let's see. What do you do? Okay. You're gonna go there. That's all you're gonna do. Gorgoth, what are you gonna do, buddy?
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna walk up 30 feet, 40 feet. Because that's my movement. 40 feet, so it's like there. I'm gonna rage. gonna start with a rage. So what do I roll? We got a 4. This is
All right,
actually really good for the situation.
How much time has passed since we first got on the mountain?
We had a long rest, so it's like 9 hours.
Oh yeah,
so
never mind.
at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can throw my weapon up to 60 feet.
Yeah.
Leaves her hands, reappears at the end of combat. So I'm gonna chuck my great axe at this elf.
Okay.
It's gonna be an 11.
No.
Okay. And that's it because it needs to still reappear in my hands. That's only at the end of my turn. So that's it.
Okay.
And my axe is now back in my hands.
Okay. Dagran.
I'm gonna move like here.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna cast level 1 bless on 3 of us.
Okay.
Yeah. 30 feet. A minute, okay. So yeah, me and Buddy and Gorgath, I guess, all have bless.
Okay.
Nice.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. So it's at this point that the Cruel Tide elves kind
Alright,
of
I'm back.
think that maybe there might be issues.
With what?
So with
What?
this battle, after seeing one of their friends just drop, so this guy falls back a bit. And this guy falls back a bit. And you notice that, so beside his giant wheelbarrow is a crank, and he starts cranking it. And that sets off a spring. And anybody in
Including the mechanical dragon and the easy bake oven.
that square gets hit with stuff.
Yep.
Or wait, 10, 20. Yeah, it's a 20 by 20. So make a dex save.
That's 10 by 10, isn't it?
No, because
So 15 total?
they're 10-foot squares.
Oh, okay.
Or wait,
It would be larger. It doesn't matter unless
Yeah.
it stays on the ground, though, because you can't hit anyone other than me.
yeah.
It's a 15 total.
Okay, 15 total is enough to pass, so you're going to take half the damage here. So 4. And it
What
is
kind of damage?
piercing.
And I take 2.
Yeah. And this guy is going to... He's going to
Also
charge
damage?
way up there. He's going to do that action to run up further, and Buddy's turn. Oh,
Okay.
just actually one thing real quick before you go. The Easy Bake Oven.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Starts to let out smoke around it, this big, and obscures vision
Huh.
in that area.
Nice.
Shoot. That guy is... So that's 80 feet. So yeah, 25 feet. got for spells? It's an action, so that's not going to help me. All right, what I'll do then is I will go 5, 10, 20, 25 stand under Hans, and I'm going to put my own little toy dragon right there. Use my
Okay.
action to crank it.
And this one here can be controlled by...
Since this guy's coming into melee range, I want to try to get a shot on the guys who are farther away.
Okay.
Okay, but for now, I guess that will have to attack the closest guy. What's its? Oh, I know I have it here somewhere.
It's 20 feet at
Plus 4 to hit.
advantage, 120 at disadvantage, plus 4 to hit.
Okay, so it'll be firing on him with disadvantage. Okay, so does 18 hit?
Yep.
Okay, and the 1d6 plus 2. So it'll do 8.
And
piercing
that's
damage.
this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Hans.
Hans will go 30 feet. Does that have a long range on it? Is it just a flat? It's just a flat 30 feet. Damn it. Okay, Hans will move 30 feet and he'll take the dodge action again.
Okay.
Or I guess he'll shoot at this guy too.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. I might as well try to get rid of him.
Sure.
– 19.
That's a hit.
6 force damage.
On the same guy, right?
Yep.
He's dead.
That's
Dead.
it.
Lovin. Or no, wait, Cruel Tide Elf. Sorry, I skipped his turn.
You can skip his turn if you want. It's totally fine.
He's gonna run up. And Lovin.
Okay. I'm just gonna take another shot at this guy with the short bow.
Okay. That's
It's a
a hit.
15 hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
So that is a total of 6 damage.
Okay.
And that's all I got. Actually, I'm gonna move back a little. And then I'm done.
Okay. This guy's gonna move closer to here, and he's gonna leave it there, and then Gorgoth.
I'm gonna go up. Wait a minute. Go up. There. And then throw my axe at this guy.
Okay. That's a hit.
That is a 21. So D12 plus 6. That's 18 damage.
Okay. That.
Not that. There was the guy right here.
Oh. And how much damage was it? 18?
18. Yeah.
What?
What? It's the end of my turn. My axe is back in my hands.
Dagran.
Axe hacks.
It's like Thor's hammer, except it instantly appears back in my hand.
I am going to Guiding Bolt. We'll do this guy way far away on the
Okay.
right at the
Sure.
bottom.
That's a hit. Ugh. Anything else from you?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. He's just going to stay there and he reaches into his bag and pulls out so much scrolling. He pulls out. Uh-oh. Did I kill this PDF somehow? There we go. He pulls out. How does this work? Okay. This is actually a bottle rocket.
Nice.
He shoots a bottle rocket at you,
Nice.
and you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Advantage. It's an 11.
Yeah, you got wait 11?
Yeah, because it's higher.
Oh
than
right,
2.
right,
Advantage.
right. I didn't realize you were rolling with advantage. Okay.
Yeah, barbarians have advantage on dex saves, I can see.
Oh wait, 11 is a fail.
Nice.
He's got bless still, so we can.
Is that +4?
D4?
The plus D4. I'm on 11. I'm at 13.
Okay, that's enough. Okay, so you dodge it. Good for you.
Nice.
And then it's this
Last
guy's
coming
turn. And what are his options? That is not an option. That is not an option. That is not an option. And that is not an
Okay,
option.
I'm here.
This is an
Don't
option.
you worry. That's what I'm here for.
And he's gonna throw more shrapnelies at you.
That's fine.
Is it though?
Yeah, actually, it really is.
And then so give me a dex save.
Dex save, okay. Advantage. That's a crit on a dex save.
That is a crit on a
21
dex save.
total.
Holy crap! So you only take half this amount. 2d plus 2. That is an wrong letter. You take 2 damage.
Divided by 2, so I take 1. So that's piercing, right?
Well, it's 5 damage, and half of that would be 2.
And
Right.
then divided by 2 again, because I'm a barbarian, and take half damage from piercing.
Right.
'Cause I'm
Right.
enraged,
Right.
so it'd be one
Right. Yep.
Like I said, this is totally fine. It really, like,
So,
I'm still above half, and I've been the focus of all of these guys for most of this combat.
go, buddy.
All right. Let's go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to shoot at this guy here.
Okay.
Twenty-three.
That is a hit.
7 piercing.
Okay.
27.
That's a hit.
Crit again. Hang on. 8 piercing.
Okay.
The toy dragon's gonna shoot at him with disadvantage.
Okay. That's a hit.
Okay, yeah. It's 5.
Okay.
It's disadvantage because it's long
Oh,
range.
right.
Yeah, it's a 3
That
plus
is
2,
that
so
is that
I'm
is
assuming
not
a 5 doesn't
that
hit,
is not a hit. No.
or a 6.
I mean, he said it hit.
Crit hit.
I'm sorry.
Right, and then Hans gonna get a bit closer. So that, oh, sorry, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is he in range yet? Damn it!
So close.
He's gonna take the dodge action again. That's it for me.
Lovin.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna pop around the corner and shoot that same guy again.
Okay.
And pop around the corner and shoot. Duck and weave.
And bloop. 11 probably doesn't hit.
11 is a miss.
I'm gonna pop back in and say go.
Okay. Gorgoth, save us.
I'm gonna run up to this. Actually, wait a minute. I might be able to get fancy. Okay, so that would be to that spot. Nah, it's gonna be more than 60 feet, I think. No, I can do it. Okay, we're walking up to this guy over here.
Yeah.
We're gonna attack him once.
Okay.
That is 20 total.
That's a hit.
D4 on top of that.
Execute both of them.
It's D4, which would be the 24. That's the hope. That's a D12 plus 6, so that's 15 damage. And then I'm able to get to like here, and then I'm gonna throw my axe over my head at him.
Do it.
It's a 23 for 7 damage.
Holy shit.
Nice. And then it appears back in my hand.
You did it.
Double kill.
I want to see if I can get one of these bags full of gadgets.
Okay. You managed to find a bag that doesn't have just absolute crap in it. And roll 1d2.
That's a lot.
Roll 1d6. You found the bottle rocket.
Nice.
Okay.
Basically, it can shoot
Got my
30.
brag too, even though it's
It
expensive.
can shoot 30 feet. And whoever you aimed it at, it'll actually, like, if you shot it in a line, everybody in that line would have to dodge if they were 30 feet. They have to make a dex save of 13. If they pass, they get out of the way. If they fail, they take 1d8.
Okay.
Cool.
I might give that to Hans to hold.
Sure.
Let's give him arm him with one missile. Alright, so it's 30 feet, 13 DC dex save.
Yeah. If you just tell me that you have a bottle rocket, I can read it off again.
Okay, cool, thanks. Cool.
Okay.
We're gonna have space for notes.
Almost at the end.
We're almost at the end. Does that mean we should take a short rest in this room?
Oh, not that kind.
Or,
of,
I mean, if-
not that kind of end.
Oh, okay.
You're almost dead.
I'm at 28 out of 50 health. I'm looking okay, but definitely not the best.
Did we buy any potions?
Nope.
We could. It was 50 gold a potion.
Or none.
Hmm.
That's expensive.
I mean, just keep going on. I'll just limp a little bit.
I have one level 1 spell slot left if you want to heal now.
I don't know if we want to use that now.
I
I'd rather
can-
save
I
it
can-
for.
I can use it.
No.
I have
You
cure
sure?
wounds, and I have a few level 1 slots left, and I don't cast a whole lot of spells.
So
I'll take a.
here's what I'm gonna do. I have all 4 level 1 spell slots available since the long rest happened. I'm gonna use Good Berry 4 times, conjuring 10 berries each time, and I'm gonna give 10 berries to each of them.
How many health do I get per berry?
1.
I'm going to just
So-
eat all the 10 berries that you give me.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
eat 9 of them.
I will eat none of them and have them to hopefully revive you guys if you're down.
When you're down.
Yeah, when
Hey,
you're down.
Hey. I get like a free life if I don't get instant kill because I'm a barbarian.
I'll give you the
one
one
time.
I'll give you the one remaining.
Yeah.
I had.
Okay.
Thanks.
Now, which way will you go?
We only have one option?
You have two options.
2. We
Oh,
can go right
there.
or we can go down.
Hmm. Let's go down first, maybe.
I was gonna say I make a ruckus, and someone else should. I'll be there with you guys, but I don't want to go first.
I rolled a d2. 1 was down, 2 was right. So I'm also on the down train.
Down it is then.
Let's do it.
Right.
Okay.
Might have Hans try to sneak down that corridor and see what he sees.
Okay. So everything in here is fairly well lit. Sec.
Yeah, but he's tiny.
So noise, great crude machines and conveyors have been set up in a giant chamber. Dozens of cruel tide elves are working carelessly to craft what appears to be what appears for all the world to be some kind of wicked tool of mass slaughter. 2 cruel tide elves wander up and down the center of the chambers between 2 of the rows of the workstation. One has a blazing red beard and carries a bloody pickaxe, while the other holds a tiny pair of pliers and has a long shock of dull yellow hair. All work suddenly stops, though the machinery continues to rattle. The 2 form and turn and look in your direction. And the elf twirling the pickaxe wickedly bellows a command to his underlings, saying, "Back to work, wretches!" The cruel tide elves return to their work at his command.
So like, I'm all ready to go in there, but I don't know if we want to. It's a dozen. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Could look down and see what the other path is.
Could do.
Alright,
yeah.
this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast at 3rd level a moonbeam to block off the hallway so that you guys can continue on, and anyone tries to enter in that, they're going to take 3d8 of damage, or 3d10 of damage.
How long does that last?
It is up to 1 minute,
And run down the hallway.
which is 10 whole rounds of combat.
You're not in combat right now.
I have a feeling if I cast a spell at them, I will be.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Uh,
How about I hit one of them with it?
You can't really miss the big moonbeam. Like,
Feel
Yeah,
like
I don't
going
know if
down
we wanna
the
go
other path
exploring
first
this.
might be better
yeah. I
before
don't
just
know if we-
alerting them.
Sorry. Yep.
Oh, but didn't they see us?
No, they
I think
look.
that's just flavor.
They kind of
text.
looked in your direction.
Oh,
And
okay.
then
If
they-
they haven't seen us, then yeah, there's no reason to.
I feel like the one shot's wording makes it like every single party is supposed to just go guns blazing because it always has like a "they know where you are" flavor text.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. If they haven't actually seen us, then yeah, I'd like to just try and stealth past that entrance
Okay.
to the hallway across.
So, as you walk down that hallway, you see less a Less a room and more a long, winding chamber that twists and turns. This area is covered from wall to wall with crude sleeping mats of dirty straw and flea-bitten animal furs. Dirty crockery reeking of excrement and urine sits in the corner nearest to the entrance, and a dozen footlockers are scattered about the room. All of them closed, and many of them set with primitive locks. Several lanterns sit on the floor, these flames dangerously close to the various mats. They cast long shadows and orange light across the room. A trio of brightly clad cruel-tide elves squat in a circle on the floor playing dice with a fiery-eyed reindeer whose fur is matte with blood and burnt black. An obviously terrified tiny purple-winged pixie bound at the wrist and ankles and staked to the floor, writhers at the center of the circle. The horrible reindeer looks up from the ferry and in your direction. Its stained antlers gleam in the light.
Can we actually see into the room?
Yeah. No, you just assumed all of that.
I just assumed it all. Well, we can either try and save this pixie, maybe it'll help us, or we can go back to the room with all the things and just go for it.
Less of the things in here. I would like to clear this out before
Yeah.
going into where there are more of the things.
I like that idea.
I'm not going to be able to leave behind an innocent creature.
I'm trying to
Then
see. I
let's
think I
do it.
might be able to save the pixie.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Warding Bond on the pixie, which is one creature gets +1 AC and +1 to saves and resistance to all damage. If it takes damage, I take the same damage.
Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, hang on. It requires me to have 100 GP worth of material components. Oh, but they're not consumed, which means my focus, I think, can... maybe not. Yeah, if they're not consumed, I think my regular components can sort that out. So I'll cast that if I can.
And when he does that, I'll start to walk in.
Okay, so you start to walk in. And when you start to walk in, the reindeer kind of turns in your direction, and it actually says in common, it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Huh?
What?
You guys,
You can talk.
yep.
Okay.
What were you gonna do with that axe?
I mean, do you
Look,
want the
look,
truth,
look,
or do you
look,
want? What do you,
no,
what do
no,
you want?
no.
Okay.
Look. You just let us go. And we never saw nothing.
What about that pixie though?
No, we'll take the pixie with us, but we ain't seen nothing.
I don't think that's gonna be okay.
Well, it could be if you let us just squeeze on by.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen.
We'll leave.
I'm just gonna charge it.
We'll never be seen.
I'm charging it head first because there's no
okay.
way that Lovin's gonna let this pixie go. Like,
Yeah.
it's not gonna happen. I've already seen him like defend a living creature, so I am at this thing to throw it with an axe.
Oh
I
no!
tried.
I don't think I can cast that spell. Not unless
And
pick
I
up
am raging as this is happening as well. Like I am pre-raging this combat.
There didn't have to be combat.
There's no way that
You
our druid would
murder
just walk
hobos.
past
No.
roll my d8, and we're getting another effect that we've already seen. What is this? Got flumps.
what's going on.
We're in combat.
That's
That's
all
what's
them
going on.
D20s.
That's
It's their
his
initiative.
rolls for
Their
there.
range, yeah.
Probably. Okay.
Yeah, what'd you
Yeah,
guys roll for
I don't
initiative?
think I can cast that spell. My bad. Not unless I somehow picked up 100 GP worth of components on the way in.
I got a 7.
You did pick up a lot of random parts.
This is true.
Okay, how much do you think those random cogs and gears are worth?
Probably not
Out
100
of
gold.
5.
How much do you have? Let's start with that.
No money.
I would say you did not pick up $100 worth.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna have a Tinker's kit, which is worth 25.
You're getting there. I don't think you can do it for this fight, though. Maybe if we keep looting, maybe we'll find some stuff.
Okie dokie. Well, I rolled an 8.
Okay.
His gear would count.
It's true, it would.
What would?
Like your weapons.
Yeah, I suppose.
So, I mean, yeah, that would, yeah.
Well, it says I can use an infused object with my an artificer infused object as my focus. So yeah, I will. And this spell doesn't consume the materials. I just have to have 100
Oh.
GP worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use my crossbow and my tinker's tools and the various misc stuff I picked up to work together some sort of protecting contraption that I launch at the ferry.
Okay.
And that will be my warding bond.
So, this guy just fucking. I need my ruler. This guy's just gonna go hide under a bed.
Not for long, you won't.
This guy is gonna fucking fire breath. Oh shit.
That first guy is the smart one.
Yep. So he's gonna hit,
Oof.
and it's only 5 wide, so it's gonna hit you 3. Cruel, where are you?
It's going to hit me behind a wall.
Uh,
The 21 for the save.
well, Gorgoth,
No damage on buddy.
where are you? I went like this, so not
Okay,
you.
3.
There's
Yep.
3 of us.
Yeah.
Okay, so no damage on Hans and buddy. I guess rolled a 17.
Oh wait, isn't this one half damage?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Hans has evasion.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you
Save
guys
for half
roll?
damage, takes none.
21.
17.
Okay, so you guys are gonna take half of this.
It's 10.
10, huh? I'm gonna absorb elements on that.
Okay. Guy's also gonna run and hide under a roll mat.
Take 5.
This guy is also gonna run and hide under a roll mat. And Dagran.
I am going to cast level 2 spiritual weapon
Okay.
right next to him. So I make a melee attack against him. I guess I just use my melee to roll for that, or how does that work?
It's a spell attack, so you use your spell thing, which is plus.
Melee spell attack 7.
Yeah.
Oh, weapon can take whatever form you choose.
What do you choose? What is it?
It's gonna be a spear. Let's do a
Okay.
spear.
So you have to actually be in melee range, though.
No, spiritual weapon summons like a ghostly weapon.
Yeah,
But didn't it say a melee attack?
it is a melee
You can
attack
summon the weapon
by the
by it.
weapon.
Yeah.
The range is 60 feet on the spell, so when I cast that right next to him, the thing appears there.
Yeah. Yep.
and then it tries to attack.
Right. I got the impression you were gonna try to throw this the spear. Okay,
Oh no, it's just there.
that's a hit.
2 is 1d8 plus. My spell casting ability modifier is that also 7?
Your spell casting ability mod would be Wisdom. So 4.
So 4. 2d8 plus 4.
$18. Shit. And that was the reindeer, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
You might want to summon a token for that because you can move it.
yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move.
It's also an easy bake oven.
Oh, the easy bake oven.
So many easy, so much bake. Much wow.
All out of oven.
I'm gonna move up here.
Oven. Okay. Nice.
Oh, actually, maybe over here.
Okay, is that it for you?
Yep.
Okay. Hans. And Buddy.
Well, buddy first. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So that is not shoot through his friend there. It's never line
You've gotten really quiet all of a sudden.
Oh, really?
Here,
Sorry.
that's better.
Gonna shoot at the reindeer.
Okay.
23.
That is a hit.
12 piercing.
Okay.
Still up.
Yep.
24.
That's a hit.
12. What the hell is that plus? That's weird. Oh, it's for the crit, just in case. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. 12. All right, and then it's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You monsters.
Not close enough.
I mean, they have not shown us any kindness.
Dodge action. Go.
Go Lovin.
Let's see. How big is this pixie?
It's very small.
And it's strapped down to the
Yeah.
floor, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run in, and I'm going to use my action to dash. And I'm basically going to get between the pixie and the remaining goblins.
Okay.
And that's all I can do for now.
Okay. Gorgoth.
These things are just sheets on the. They're just underneath sheets, right?
Yeah, they're just bed rolls. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna slash directly through the sheet where I think its head's gonna be.
Okay.
For one attack.
And swing with advantage.
So it's prone and obscured.
Yeah.
That's 25.
That's a hit.
D12 plus 6. It's 13 damage.
Okay. Gone.
He gone.
Gone.
And then I'm gonna take one of my hand axes out and just huck it at one of the other ones.
Okay. Do it.
One on the right.
Okay.
That's 18.
Okay.
For 9 damage.
Okay. He yelps in pain.
Rufus, I'm not going to feel bad for these goblins. And that's it.
Okay. You see a little goblin hand come out from underneath the bedroll. And he
Flips it off.
basically he lays like a little tiny crossbow on the ground, and it shoots at whoever's closest to it, which is this guy. And it is within range to not be it's a disadvantage. How does this work?
Very sharp.
Okay, so I gotta roll 1d20. That's a miss. That's all that happens. Reindeer's dead. The other two guys just plead and beg for their lives. And go Dagran.
Are we just offing them? Can we ask them for
You can do what you
information?
Could do either of those things. But which will you do?
I'm just looking at, can we move 20 feet. So what are they doing right now, those two? Just
They're-
cowering under their beds?
They're just cowering. This guy put a little crossbow in the ground that's trying to shoot people, but he's still hiding under the bed.
Okay, he's a douchebag then. Did I get a token for... I did. I did get a token.
Yeah.
1 second.
In sec, I'll actually let you be able to control it here. You should be able to control it now.
Move him, move him. Have we attacked either of these guys yet?
This guy has been attacked. That's why he retaliated. He didn't shoot
Top
first.
guy.
He's working in self-defense right now.
I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead at him.
Okay. Man. I always get put in with the murder hobos.
This is in no way murder hoboing. These goblins have attacked us at every turn. Murder hoboing is attacking a poor merchant or something on the side of the road.
14's a hit.
2d12 necrotic damage.
2d12.
Yeah, Toll the Dead is really good. Xanathars is that spell that was added was great. 15.
Got him.
Got him.
He did.
I'm gonna yell at the other dude under his bed. Come at him, we might spare your life. But do it right now.
That's a pretty asshole thing to say to someone who's like at the end of turn order. Are you doing anything else?
Nope.
Okay, buddy.
I guess I will. Basically, just get a line on him and prepare an action to shoot if he doesn't comply.
Okay. And Hans?
Yeah, I'm just seeing how close this guy needs to get. Yeah, he'll just hover there, and I guess I can't have him prepare an action, so he'll just dodge.
Okay. Lovin?
Does it?
I'm going to turn my back to the remaining goblin and try and use my action to unstrap the pixie.
Okay. Back here. You are easily able to free the pixie.
Okay.
The pixie, though, is quite panicked and not in a calm state.
I'd like to use my item interaction to give the pixie a good berry.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, that actually calms her down. Gorgoth?
So hear me out. I am currently a barbarian mid-rage, and there is a goblin that has just like one of those. I can't not kill it. There's no way my character wouldn't kill it. I'm gonna run over it. I'm gonna chop it head first.
Proceed.
Murder hobo.
Because he's prone. Okay, it's a 12. The first one's a 12. Does that hit? Okay.
No, it doesn't, but roll again.
Okay, so now the second one with advantage. That's a crit.
Oh my god.
So that's 6 plus 7, 13 damage. It wasn't that big of a crit.
Okay,
13 damage.
he's
I'd
still
already hit
alive.
that one. I hit it once with a hand axe.
Oh, right. No, wait, that was this guy, wasn't it?
No, it was the guy on the right.
Oh,
I
then
said the guy on the right's guy hit with a hand axe.
then he's definitely dead. He had 1 health left. Okay.
Yeah, no, he was just there, and there was no way that wasn't gonna happen.
So yeah, you have now saved the pixie and you have killed all the things.
Yay!
I asked the pixie how she/he/it ended up in their possession.
The pixie tells you that her name is Sugar Plum and that a wandering group of cruel tide elves captured her when she was in the Newville forest. And the gamblers were with the dice, when they were playing dice, they were gambling over who would get to eat her. And she's been here for several days and knows the general layout of the workshop, including the location of a hidden secret door at the far end of this chamber.
Yay!
They are not murder hobos. They are cruel tide elves.
I asked her if she can show us the door.
Okay.
I ask her if she's tasty.
Whoa.
she looks scared.
I give her another good berry and reassure her that we will not harm her.
Okay. So, the hidden door, you guys go to the end of the room and you find a hidden door. Sugar Plum shows you where it is. Yeah. And so you open the door, and the door actually opens into just a smallish chamber, almost like some kind of a silly little safe. And you discover a small trove of treasure, which is 365 gold pieces, 5 gold rings, a set of silver panpipes, 3 barrels, 4 rubies, and a strange dagger that looks like it's made from the nose of a frosted snowman.
You should have sung that and in order.
I want to pick up the dagger, and I want to use my magic awareness, which lets me know the location of any magic items to see if it's magic as I pick it up.
Oh boy. Well.
And I can learn what, if it's a, no, this probably isn't a spell. If it was a spell, I could know what school of magic it belongs to.
I curse you.
You just hold on a second, because my fucking Adobe's running out of memory. Holy shit, like, really? Hold on, I gotta open it again. Out of memory.
Is it using more or less than Chrome is?
I don't want to know. Oh my god. This is... Okay, what if I just close out of it entirely and I open this again? Because I only need this for a little bit longer. You've been working the entire time. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Guys, it's fine now.
Are you sure?
No.
No.
It has magics.
Nice. That's all I wanted to know. Probably not going to use it. It's a dagger. It's a puny little weapon. Anyone want this dagger? It's magical.
I'll take it.
Sure.
Okay.
Here you go.
Thanks,
Oh, no problem.
Debbie. Stabby.
Stabby.
So,
I would like to see if I can like identify this magical item with my rock gnome artificer's lore.
Sure.
I can add twice my proficiency bonus to intelligence history checks with magic, alchemical, and technological items.
sure.
Cool. So it's going to be history at +6. Or I guess so. It's regularly 7, but it'll be +10 or +10. So 29.
Okay. So, while you're not 100% sure exactly what this particular dagger is, you notice some almost carvings on the side of it that kind of give you the gist of what's going on here. The reason I say this is because this dagger is actually shaped like a carrot. It's called the Dagger of Winter Wonderland. So you know that it's a +1 dagger. And once per day allows you to reappear on a patch of snow you can see within 100 feet, provided you're standing on a patch of snow. And you get +2 bonus to all saving throws against cold-based damage.
Nice.
But you don't understand necessarily that it's the Winter Wonderland dagger, but you understand how it works.
I'm not. Sorry, guys. I need to take another short break.
How much longer, Rufus, is it?
There
How many
are
more rooms we got?
there are 2 rooms total in the entire dungeon.
Okay.
And you've already seen one of them.
Right, it's the one that's down.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean there's 2 rooms as far as there's the one big room left?
So there's
2 more rooms.
There's the big room that you've glanced into, and then one more room. And the other room is... There's not a lot to do in there.
Okay.
So yeah, we're really close to being done. Well, you guys could really there's a huge chance for derailment in the next room.
Is there any way we could like pick this up at some other time? Because I'm working early tomorrow.
We could.
Just do like a little quick midweek finish off of this one shot.
Either that, or we can skip the next room and go right to the last room.
I wonder if the next room has derailment. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Well, it depends where you draw the line in the sand.
I don't know. It's up to everyone. I just probably can't. I'm not gonna be able to go past like 1:30.
There's
I'm
a
just gonna
chance.
fall asleep in my chair.
There's a chance we finish before then.
If we do both rooms,
If you guys don't take the stupid route through the next room.
so like, okay.
I'm just saying, there's a chance.
There's a chain.
What is your work schedule these days?
Monday through Wednesday is 8 to 4, and then off Thursday, then Friday, Saturday's the same. Saturday's late, actually. But yeah, mostly morning.
Affinity, do you Nuzlocke tomorrow?
I do not.
We could finish tomorrow.
If everyone
Yeah.
can do tomorrow night, I'm down for tomorrow night.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay.